Hello, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and welcome to this evening's episode of the Isles of Iverion. It's great to have everybody here for session number 29? 25. 25 is the session. I was 4 off. Look at that. Quarter of 100. Good job, everybody. You made it. Nice. Yep, and like I said in Afera, I don't know how much longer GIFs are going to stick around in the chat.
Forever.
Yep. All right, so, oh, Jesus Christ. All right, let's roll the intro and jump into everything. We are back. So let's go ahead and dive in to tonight's episode. So, picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers here had found themselves wandering throughout Issa Nalor, a forest of fire. Literally enchanted and ingrained in the soil is this magical uniqueness that causes creatures here to be imbued with magics from the elemental plane of fire, and the natural flora and fauna take after that as well. Everything seeming kissed by flame. This natural heat pervading the entire area, and this steady incline as the party is heading southward toward Highland Pass. Why are they heading to Highland Pass? I'm glad you asked. They are heading towards Highland Pass because currently our party has a mission of finding different cultist cells dedicated to that of House Markle, a long dead and forgotten house in the kingdom of Iverion that apparently had ties to necromancy and undeath. And so now our party, after having a bit of a personal beginning to their adventure with House Markle, they have been conscripted and employed by one house in particular to try and deal with as many of these cult cells as they can and prevent this cult from being able to bring House Markle back. This leg of their journey has brought them to Issa Nalor, and in turn will later bring them to Highland Pass, as they know that there is a dwarven artifact within Issa Nalor that holds some type of power that could aid the cultists in their journey, that could aid the cultists in their return of House Markle. And they also know that a cult leader, the Watcher on the Wall, exists within Highland Pass, and they want to try, just as they've done before with the Lily of the Valley and the Snake in the Grass, they want to try and kill as many of these cult leaders as they can in order to weaken the strength of the cult of House Markle. However, sadly, their journey has taken a bit of an odd turn here in the past day or so, as for one, as they were just finishing up a mission for an NPC that they had met, they ended up being confronted by a small, deep gnome fellow by the name of Quilp. Quilp seeming to be just the most kindest, most wholesome, least suspicious person anybody could have ever met, was met with a lot of distrust and hostility by the party. So much so that Quilp was a little nervous, but it seems as though things are going to work themselves out now. So with that, they began their journey with Quilp, knowing that they were all looking for this this Dowie ruin, this ancient dwarven ruin. Now, this journey had taken them to definitely the more mountainous, rocky parts of Issa Nalor, and, well, they've run into an issue. It seemingly, to them, as they were approaching this area, pictured in front of you here, there had been patrols of insectoids, these odd hive-mind creatures that had just got done killing multiple primordial worshippers and cultists of House Markle, leaving their bodies here and patrolling the area. Now, the party had the good idea of trying to sneak around them as opposed to trying to engage in combat. However, in an effort to move as quickly as possible without having any type of quandaries about what they might be getting themselves into, all of the party members were able to run across one of the rickety wooden bridges connecting these elevated stone platforms. However, one party member in particular, we love him, but he's a thick boy. Grok ends up, as he's running across one of these rickety wooden bridges, he ends up stepping through and breaking the bridge and falling down onto the ground, taking a pretty sizable amount of fall damage, landing onto the ground. Now, luckily, thanks to some ingenuity by Eurydice, using her skills as a warlock, she was able to cast Summon Lesser Demons and conjure a group of small cackler demons to distract one of these insectoids, hopefully aiding the party in their speedy retreat from this area before any more insectoids show up. But, like I said, Grok, you slam through that rickety wooden bridge. You can see the insectoid, as it's like surrounded by these 4 different cacklers, sort of turn around to face where you are, and right about at that moment, Nalfian sort of pulling out your dagger and jumping off of the ledge, jamming the dagger into the rocky stone face beside you. You end up gliding down, luckily not taking any fall damage as you slowly scrape down the side to land next to Grok, as Grok is just getting ready to stand up, and the two of you stand in the pathway of this narrow ravine. So, with that, what I would like you all to do is I would like you to roll for initiative. Alrighty. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Nice, we got some initiative here. Let's get Din in there.
Okay, Twig, I see you.
These guys are
Oh, no.
there. Okay, and let me go ahead and roll initiative for all these guys.
Why is it highlighted like that?
Cackler. Because it's, well, I haven't started.
Beautiful.
I haven't started the thing yet, but that tracker will be on people as soon as it's their turn. It's that way people like on the stream know whose turn it is, and it'll automatically focus on all of those people as well. Okay, so let me go ahead and trigger these people for combat. Oh, it won't actually let me do that. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We'll unpause the game and then try this one more time. Okay, that's not gonna work, but that is okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, alrighty, cool. So then we'll go ahead and begin combat. So then on the top of the initiative order here, we have one of the cacklers. This cackler is just gonna go ahead and yeah, they're just gonna go ahead and do that same thing that they've been doing to this insectoid emissary, and they are
my boy.
just gonna
Be proud of your children.
that's gonna spike chain
I'm
it
proud
up.
of my children.
That is a 17 to hit. It's 15 AC, so that's a hit. But then all 4 of them need to make a dexterity saving throw because of the acid that sprays out. So failure, 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 success. Okay. D10 of acid damage. Okay, 8 points of acid damage to all of them. Uh-oh.
Oh.
8. Minus 8. Minus 8. And then this one is a minus 4. Okay, Eurydice, I hate to inform you.
You'll die.
3 of them are now dead.
You know what? At least I think I'll take chances.
Lisa, I feel bad, but they don't have very many hit points. They have 10 hit points.
No, it's fine.
The little babies.
Yeah, okay.
Babies.
Snowy.
It's alright.
Alrighty.
Heroes
So,
is just gonna cry.
okay, alright. So then we hop down to Twig. Alrighty, Twig, standing a solid 30, 45 feet above this creature, you will get an extra d6 to your attack.
Oh yeah.
I mean, she's just going to get towards the edge and just fire down at the insectoid thingo.
Okay, all right. Make your 2 attacks. Well, 3 actually, because you're.
God, why doesn't want me to do little things every time? Hold up, I think I need one more. Is that 2?
That was 2, yeah.
Yeah, that was 2.
18 and a 13. 18 hits. 13 does not, and an 11 does not. Oh God. But 12 points of damage on the first one. That's a good chunk of damage there. But yeah, 13 and an 11 will not hit, sadly. Don't you get extra damage on the first one because of the...
No, it's from the second attack that it gets that extra damage. That first one doesn't get anything. That's okay.
Gotcha. Okay, all right. Anything else, Twig? Movement, or are you comfortable staying where you're at?
Just maybe back a little bit off the side of the cliff.
Okay. One thing I am gonna do is, just as a favor to all of you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and configure the permissions here. I'm gonna give all of you permission to use Din. So on his turns, if you guys could start running him during combat, that would be cool. So if you double click on his token, you'll be able to open up his character sheet and go from there. Okay, all right. So then we hop to, is this the cackler that's, nope, that cackler's dead. Okay. All right, so with that, you're ready to see it is your turn. So you're still concentrating.
Okay. Oh, my poor boys. It's okay. Just... Shut up.
At least they're demons. At least not. She didn't use like summon woodland creatures, and it's just like a whole bunch of squirrels that are getting stomped on.
It's like the South Park modeling this time.
Small demon. I cared about them. That's what matters. Created a bond that was immediately severed. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the insectoid.
Okay, all right. You're gonna go ahead and get an extra d6 just in. Oh, but you don't need to roll the d6. Oh, god damn! 14 points of damage. Okay. And then roll a d6 because a d6 could make the difference here.
Okay.
Got to roll a.
Look, where did the thing go to roll dice?
Oh,
it used to be right under the chat box.
It was replaced by the GIF. I gave the choice, and Jamie emphatically, he was gonna quit the campaigns if he didn't get to use GIF. So,
Okay.
so
You just have to do /R and then space D and then whichever dice you.
It's a small price to pay.
I think it's worth it.
oh damn.
There you go.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So 12,
Okay.
that's going to be a miss. You fire off one, it slams into the chitinous plate and is able to knock one of the smaller interconnected plates off. But as you fire it again, the insectoid takes a small like hop in the air as those small insectoid wings like flutter behind it, and then it lands back down onto the ground just as the Eldritch Blast slams into the water, spraying water up into the air.
Ooh. Okay, and I'll do. Eurydice has done far worse things.
Okay.
Summon demons to die. I don't think it's worth focusing on.
Okay. All right. Nalvian, it's your turn.
All right. He's gonna put his dagger away and pull out his bow, and he is going to take 2 shots at that insect creature.
Okay. 16, that's going to be a hit for 8 points of piercing damage. Very cool.
Fail.
And an 11, that's going to be a miss, sadly. So
Alright, no problem.
You pull back one arrow, fire. It's able to slam into the leg of this creature, but as you pull back a second one, it is... no, you're good. Second one, once again, it just does that small hop over to the side, and the arrow just flies past it and slams into the water.
Okay. I will also summon Shadow Elf as a bonus action.
Okay, sounds good. Let me control, so you control the... Okay, but let me have it not be the version of you that has the spinny thing and the drop shadow. There we go. All right.
Okay, and then I'm not sure what's gonna be happening, so Shadow Elf is gonna move up here. I'm just gonna kind of like flank Grok as he's getting up.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. I'm also gonna put something else on Shadow now, so that way he can. There you go.
Okay.
That's kind of weird looking. Works though.
Gonna be his turn.
All right. So then we move to Den here. So, yeah, I don't know if. I mean,
Should we take in turns doing him? Do you want to go? Who's? What about
It's hard to
Twig?
play a wizard blade singer.
Yeah.
I mean, what does he have in terms of range attacks? Does he have any attacks to cantrips?
Any ranged attack cantrips? He has Ray of Frost.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, because surely we don't want him to be burning any spell slots yet,
Yeah,
right?
nah. Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah.
Ray
Throw
of Frost
Frost.
thing.
Ray of Frost.
Might slow it down as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because that'll affect its fly speed too. So that's good.
Mm.
All right. Fire away. Fire away. Whenever you're
Let's
ready.
roll it.
So that's going to be a 20.
Oh,
Alrighty, cool.
hell
For
yeah.
10 points of cold damage. Nice. So that'll be 10 to that, and I will apply the effect to it. So its movement speed is now reduced to 50 fly speed and 20 walking speed. Okay. Alrighty. So then that does bring us to the insectoid. It, let's see, gets 3 talon attacks. So it's just going to go ahead. What's the AC of this creature? 15? All right, it's just going to...
Don't you do it.
All right, normal. Here we go. If this
My
doesn't hit, that's
child.
going to be so... Okay, all right, yeah.
Sure it did.
So that's going to be... It's going to, like, reach up its hand, and you can see that it just has these, like, talons, like, dripping with, like, acid. And it's just going to raise it up and slash into the face of that cackler. And it's going to deal 13 points of damage. And he's dead. I'm sorry, Eurydice. All of your children have died. Okay. But then he's going to use his 50 feet of movement speed. 5, 10, oh, maybe 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. And yeah, Nalfian, since you were the one that fired the arrows at him, he's going to make the final 2 talon strikes against you. So that's 1, and then that is 2. That's a natural 1 on the first one. Oh man, I'm the only one who can see Thomas. Oh, and then, oh, Jiminy Crickets.
I'm going to not let that happen.
Oh, that's right, because of your fucking thing. Yeah. Dunamantic
Yeah.
stutter. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, because that would
Because
have
I
been
felt like that was a natural 20.
that
so
was a
I'm
natural
no-
20. Yeah, it's a natural 20
Yeah.
for 2d10 damage. So that's pretty sick.
Yeah, nah, fam.
Yeah. So
So
okay.
I don't know how this works, but I just imagine like this thing would come at Nalfian trying to scratch his face off, and Nalfian will literally just put his hand up and just like,
Okay.
maybe not.
All right. I wonder if I switch it to public roll and then I hit the minus button, will it show you guys the roll? Okay, so a 15 then.
That does not hit.
A 50. Oh shit! Look at that. Okay, so with that, so that's your only use for this long rest. So you see it reach towards you, and it is about to come down right for the jugular, because this would have been 38 points of damage.
Excuse me?
That it was going to slam down like right into your throat and tear out a huge chunk of flesh. But luckily, you're able to kind of step forward, and just as you're stepping forward, Grok, you can see this almost like stutter to Nalfian, where there's almost like Shadow Nalfian is behind you, but there's still 2 Nalfians like kind of merging and disconnecting at once. And then the creature you can see kind of also stutters that same way. One of the 2, those talons come down and do connect with Nalfian, jamming into his throat, and you can see that Nalfian begin to just kind of fall over onto one knee. But then both of those versions just fade away, as then Nalfian is standing perfectly still, and the insectoid is finishing their swing, and you can see them just sort of come back up, and those mandibles on their face just kind of chitter together as they look very confused as to what just happened. But Nalfian's fine. He's unscathed.
Just needs another eye test.
And with that, Grok, it's your turn.
There's no way he can really maneuver himself like behind this thing, is there?
Yeah, no, it's already pressed up close against the cliff face.
Okay. In that case, Rock will kind of like move to the side and like with the momentum kind of running towards this, like swing the anchor in like kind of like a sideways motion to almost like slam this thing's head into the fucking wall.
Oh shit. Okay, go ahead and make
a fucking clothesline anchor.
Jesus Christ. All right, go ahead and make your 2 attacks there.
Wow. Let's try.
Oh, damn. Okay, so 12 is not a hit. You can see as you sort of slam it around, it's just able to...
I have a question.
Oh, yeah. Oh, please. Yeah. What's your question?
Would, by any chance, Shadow Elf count as an ally?
Yeah, Shadow Elf
as
counts.
an ally for me. Yep.
Yeah.
Can I see Din and Eurydice and Twig? Or not really?
Yeah, I would say so. At least Eurydice and Din.
Would +4 be a hit?
+4? Yeah, +4 would be a hit.
Then I will use saving face.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty, look at that. Good old saving face. Okay, so then that will be a hit for 15 points of damage. And then you also have a second attack, so let's see
Oh yeah.
if that second attack hits before we...
Oh, do I need to make a dex save?
Oh, yes, you and Nalf both need to make dex saves. From the melee damage done to the creature.
I don't know why it just rolled damage on its own there. I did not hit that.
Oh, yeah. No, you're good.
Dex. Okay.
Ooh, okay. Both you guys are going to take 6 points of acid damage. As Grok, the first hit lands, as you're just sort of piercing the anchor into the chest of this creature, and a spray of acid just comes out over you and Grok. Or comes out over you and Nalfian, dealing 6 points of acid damage. Second hit for 10 points of damage. Ooh, so close, but not enough just yet.
In that case, I'm gonna fucking smite it.
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck you, dude.
Alrighty. Smite away.
Okay. Oh my god, my thing's going really slow today. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good. Do you have hardware acceleration turned on in Chrome?
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, normally I don't have an issue with
Yeah.
VTC, but it's going real slow tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to look into that because I don't know why it's being that way either. Okay. So for an extra 11 points of radiant damage, that will be enough to kill him dead.
Oh.
Alrighty. So with that, you slam your anchor into the creature, and you can see that as you pierce the anchor through the chest and just sort of begin to like pierce it into the like cliffside wall, you can see that it's still kind of like yanking and pulling on the anchor, still alive, and then you just sort of focus and channel that divine energy into the anchor, and it just causes the chest to just explode around the anchor until there's like a cannonball-sized hole in the chest of that insectoid, and it drops dead.
Yeah, get fucked.
All right. But then, on the whoa.
I still have like some movement.
Okay.
Would I be able to attempt to climb up here, or is that probably? Let me just see how far away that is, because I'm gonna have to, I presume, go up as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, you could start climbing. You definitely wouldn't get all the way up by the end of your turn.
In that case, I'll just kind of get a more advantageous position rather than start climbing up. I'll just kind of go towards the cliff face.
Okay. All right. So you just kind of go there, and let's see. Put your back up against the side, just trying to keep an eye out for anything. Okay. So then let's see. Eurydice. Actually, you know what? Twig, I'd like you to roll a D100 for me.
He's good.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Okay. Quill, it is your turn. And you can see that there's not any active immediate threat, at least as of right now.
Okay. Well, cool. We'll kind of just look around then and go. Shall we just run? Are there any more of those things? And start heading, because I think we're heading down over towards this one.
Yeah, over here and then down here.
Okay, we'll kind of head a bit across that way. But yeah, if he can't see any kind of threat, he's not going to do anything apart from that at the moment.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Cool. So then we come to these two here, and then back up to Twig at the top of the turn order. So, Twig, it seems like there's no immediate threat. What are you doing?
I mean, can she just, like, make sure that there's nothing else coming from? Like, you know, actively look to make sure?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
is on.
Yeah.
I don't trust that there's just nothing.
14. You do hear. You can hear in the very far distance. You can start to see some of the trees rustling up in the top, and you can see what look to be something hopping from treetop to treetop. It's maybe 90, 120 feet away right now.
Like a singular thing?
As far as you can tell, yes. But also considering how much the trees are moving, it doesn't seem like that thing hopping from treetop to treetop is the only thing that's coming.
I think there's something else coming. It'd probably be a good idea to, I don't know, either get away or hide somewhere.
That said, I think it's just like a straight up urban cliff. So I'm gonna just take the tactic of just moving away, and I love how I cannot remember how to do any of the things. Okay, I'm just gonna get, I guess, further towards the edge.
Okay, yeah. Get right there. Sounds good.
Just kind of keep looking towards that direction.
Okay, sounds good. So then on the, let's see, 19 here, Eurydice, it's your turn. What are you doing?
So I do have a question.
Yeah.
Last image just says casted on a corpse. If I was to cut off part of the corpse, bring it with me, and then cast it later, that's gross. Would it work?
I think it would probably need to be the head of a creature, because
Nope.
you need the brain for the memories. That's my logical kind of step-by-step thing there. So yeah, you can take a head with you if you like.
First thing
Gross,
is that you're a
no.
fucking mind player.
Listen, I feel like a head is more normal than a hand.
Is it?
I mean, a little.
Okay. Right, so Twig was talking about this thing. What direction is it coming from?
This direction. So that'd be the west.
Okay, then I'm just gonna agree with Twig. Shut down to the boys, I suppose. Maybe you guys should go across the bridge and then meet us at the other side. And I'm gonna run. I'm gonna go around that. Get to the start of that bridge.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, you make your way across. Looking good.
I didn't use an action, so I could just go completely across the bridge with dash, right?
You could, yeah.
Okay. Thing, I'll do that. I'll get across the other side of the bridge. Fine. Okay, cool.
Okay. So then with that, we come to Nalthian. Nalthian, what do you want to do?
Hearing that, he's gonna try to scale and scuffle back up this cliffside.
Okay. Go ahead and just make an acrobatics or athletics check for me, just to see how quickly you're able to make your way up there. Okay, 20. It takes all of your movement, but you do get all the way up the 45-foot cliff. So
Okay, and then Shadow has to bamp next to me.
Yep.
Actually, I lied.
Oh.
How tall is the cliff, you said?
It's about
45?
45 feet. Yeah.
Ah, shit. Okay, he does have to come up here with me. I was gonna keep him down there by Grok just in case. That was my whole movement, correct?
Yep, that was all your movement. Still have an action in case you want to dash.
No, I want to hold, since he still has his bow out. He's just gonna kind of like aim down, and if anything tries to stop or get close to like Grok, because he heard them saying there's something coming from this side, he's gonna hold his action and fire until Grok is up on the ledge.
Okay. Okay. All right. Sounds good. So then we move to Den. What is Denny boy doing?
I mean, surely he's just following the plan, getting the fella out of there.
He should probably not move too much, just in case something does come from that side.
Yeah, but, you know, maybe not dashing, but at least getting that 30 feet in.
Yeah. If you but not dash.
Mm-hmm.
Get him over to the bridge. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So then we come to Grok.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start climbing.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check just to see how far up you're able to get.
That's definitely gonna be athletics.
Hell yeah.
Okay, yeah. Grok, you get up there, and it was all your movement, but you're able to climb the entire 45 feet.
Awesome. And now that I'm kind of like up there, can I see anything?
You can make a perception check if you'd like. Lauf? Who's Lauf?
No,
Hey.
I can't.
The sunrise. The sun is beautiful right now. You can just kind of stare into it for a few seconds. And then you see all these like white streaks in your vision, and you're like, I wonder how those got there.
Yep, that's Grok. In fact, if I still have an action, I'm gonna give myself. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself 10 points of healing.
Okay, all right.
With lay on hands.
Give yourself that lay on hands. All right, sounds good. So then we come to the 10 on the initiative order, and at this point, this is when some friendos are going to get here. Okay. So, appearing out of the treetops, we can see 3 flying creatures. One you recognize as, let's see, everybody would be able to see this one pop up right at the top of the map. The one that was actually distracted by Eurydice, but now has returned. Get an initiative for him going. Okay. And then there are 2 creatures that make their way in that all of you are very unfamiliar with, that you have never seen. They have insect-like legs and a long, like, pill bug-like body, but they're about 5-6 feet long, about the size of a medium humanoid, and they have almost these like bat-like leathery wings and a face that is like a skull almost. And I'll go ahead and
That
show
sounds
the art.
fucking awful.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
And it is awful. It is awful.
Oh no!
What? It's
My
pretty
assumption was correct.
Okay, so you can see 2 of those things.
Oh, look, fucking flying horror!
Oh god.
You can see them just pop out of the trees. And Twig, you make the connection that these were the small, like, little black things that you saw just hopping treetop to treetop. However, that large thumping sound is now getting closer and closer and closer. And it is moving fast. So, but it seems to be on the ground. So with that, we're going to go ahead and add these 2 bad boys to the initiative here. So get them on there, roll. Okay. Alrighty. So then with that, Quilp, it is your turn. So you see those 3 creatures appear. One is, you recognize, the other 2, horrifying.
Right. I'm going to stop running, turn around, and go, oh no, this really needs a bit of thinking about. And he's going to fiddle with his glasses a bit and just like look really like he's concentrating very hard. And I'm going to cast Bless on Grok, Nalfian, and Twig. Okay. So you all get to add a d4 to your attack and your saving throws.
Yes.
While I concentrate. And then he's going to go, I think I'd better be out of here, Roy. And he's going to run over here onto the bridge so he's behind everybody.
Okay. And
how can I move him? Oh, I've got the wrong thing.
And then I actually think that I can have that be automatic. Okay, yep. Nalfian.
There we go.
And then Twig. Okay, there you go. So all of you now have blessed. Hopefully, like Grok is blessed, Nalfian is blessed, and Twig is blessed. So hopefully that should automatically roll those d4s for you whenever you make any of those checks. Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Alrighty. So then we move up to the. Then we move up to the top of the turn order again with Twig. So Twig, you can see them just pop out of the trees. What do you want to do?
She would like to, first of all, Hunter's Mark the insectoid boy. And then just fire for 2 shots.
Okay, so the 15 hits. Now, are you talking about the insectoid, the one that's familiar to you, the emissary?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Not the horror thingies.
Okay. Okay, so he is Hunter's marked, and a 15 will hit for 5 points of piercing damage. Sounds good. So the crossbow flies off, jams into the leg of the creature, but the other one is just able to fly past him and ends up slamming itself into the tree next to him.
Hunter's Mark damage from that first thing. And with the bless, it's an extra d4 to that attack. Is that worth it?
Yes, that might change the outcome there. I suppose.
But she needed to get like...
Oh, no, it did add the d4.
4, right? Oh, did it? Oh.
Yeah, it added the d4 to both of them automatically.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. Well, thank Quilp for that that second one hitting, because you got a 2 on the d4, which was just enough. Well, I'm glad that it works. That makes me happy. Okay, so then we come to the first flying...
Also just going to move along onto the bridge a bit more.
Oh, okay, sounds good. Ooh, all right. Twig and Quilp both being on there, both of your weights combined, you can...
small.
I know, but both of you on at the same time. If one more like medium-sized creature got on here, it might bend and break. So
yeah, but surely you could take us 2 little.
You 2 together, it's fine. Just one more person on there,
like a person combined. So
like a normal-sized person. Yeah, wouldn't be good. Okay, so creature within 30 feet. Okay, so what it's going to do first is it is going to... Dang nabbit. Let me just measure something out here real quick. 25, 30. Okay. All right. So the first thing that it's going to do is it is going to fly up, and it's just kind of like jump and land on that rock right in between Nalfian and Grok, Din, Twig, and Quilp. And it is just going to sort of perch on there, almost like a gargoyle. Just these long pincers just jamming themselves into the rock, and then it's just going to tilt its head back and just let out this horrifying, awful, eardrum-shattering screech. And I need all of you except Eurydice to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yikes.
So I'll go ahead and roll Den's real quick just because.
Oh my god, of course.
Sound effect.
I promise though, I'm disappointed.
I guess I'll die now, guys. Me and Din both.
Din.
Oh, wow. Wow, Grok. God damn, Grok.
I'm very wise.
Jesus. Okay, so let's see, and then Quilp. I just need one from you as well.
Oh, God, There we go. Oh, just
Aha. Clickety clack. Okay. So Grok, Twig, and Quilp all succeed. Din and Nalf, you are currently considered frightened. So I'll go ahead and add that effect there.
we don't know.
So only from that creature, right? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with how frightened works.
Yeah, so frightened creature has disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. And the creature
Okay.
can't move willingly closer to the source of its fear. So that
Do I get
means
a check at the beginning of every turn?
at the end of every turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So that means it's kind of blocking off your path down to where you need to go. However, that's its action. It can attack. Okay. All right. So then Eurydice, it's your turn. You can see everybody else kind of grabbing at their eardrums. Luckily, you were just out of range.
Yeah. Okay. These things, they're pretty bad. Eurydice.
Yeah? What are you going to do? Summon demons again?
No, because I don't have any more human blood.
Rats.
I'm trying to check what the range on is.
On which one is?
Fireball.
Fireball? Ooh, 120 feet, I want to say. I might be wrong.
Oh, look.
I can't. Sometimes I get into a bad habit, and I just look up Fireball as a.
It's 150.
150? God damn.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast it in between these two. These two bitches up here, the horror and the
Oh, wow.
factoid. I don't like them. They're scaring me. They make a DC dex save. And I'm not gonna do the template because I always fuck it up.
Okay. Yeah, so go ahead and not do the template, and then what is the DC of the dex save?
15.
15. Okay, go ahead and drop it in the chat, though, just so that way, because it makes it easier, because it'll actually give me a prompt to roll the dex saves.
Oh.
Okay, dexterity
Okay.
saving throw. Ooh, okay.
Oh,
Natural
for fuck's
20
sake.
on the flying
Why?
floor.
Why?
And then a 16 on the emissary.
Of course.
But
okay.
that is still half damage to both of them, which you rolled pretty good damage on your fireball. Like that ain't no joke. Okay, so they both take half of 35, which is like it's at least 15. It's 17 points of damage. So they both take 17 points of damage. That's still a good amount of damage. I understand though. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty, so you aim up your finger and just that small bead of light emerges, and as it slams down into the branches, it is just completely enraptured in flame. You can see, interestingly enough though, the leaves and the branches do not singe and burn. If anything now, there is much more life and excitement to the trees now, as they're currently cackling with flame. But it's not burning the leaves of the tree at all. It's just creating a much more vibrant display, and this area is just on fire now. So any creature that starts its turn there is going to take an extra d6 fire damage.
Sweet.
Also, just because I can, you cast Fireball? Heck yeah, you did.
Huh?
Maybe. This is not going to work. That's embarrassing. Hey, there it is. Woo!
Yeah, worked for me.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Alrighty, very cool. So then, with that, anything else you were to see? Are you moving at all, or are you just hanging out right there?
This is a good spot. I'm gonna hang out right there.
Okay, all right. Sure you don't want to step on the bridge? Have Quill go for a swim?
I'm good.
Okay.
Not have a whole puzzle episode again.
No, do not.
Okay, alrighty, Nalfian, it's your turn. Oh, you're
All right,
rotating.
well,
That's fun.
just gonna drop this in here. Shadow Elf is immune to being frightened, so Shadow Elf can move.
Okay.
And also do everything that Nelfian can do.
Oh, wow.
So
look
he's
at
gonna
that.
move up there.
Oh. Spicy.
And yes, very spicy. And his attacks are gonna originate from Shadow Elf, so we're gonna get 2 whisper attacks.
Nice. 27, that's a hit for 13 points of damage. 21 for 10 points of damage, that's a hit. So 23
Okay,
points of damage.
and then I'm going to...
Also unleash Incarnate.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he gets another main attack. I don't know if that one hit the... Oh.
Yeah, 17 will hit, yeah.
And then because Unleash Incarnate is a ability, I can offhand and use my dagger. Mwah.
Jesus
You're welcome, baby.
Christ.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Oh my
Shadow
god.
Knife's here to play, boys.
Use the crit. Is it dead? Yeah, it's fucking dead!
Hope it's dead, Jesus.
You did at least more than 50 damage right there. Good job. Wow. All right. So,
Only have to
yeah, it makes that noise when it dies. That yep. As you just unleash a flurry of blows. You're not even a monk. You're just going ape shit. And at that point, Shadow Nalf is just so into the moment that it's no longer Nalf controlling him. He's just whirling and like unleashing these massive strikes and blows and cuts and jabs until that creature is just nothing more than a bloody acidic pulp on that pillar, having not even had a chance to attack yet.
Does it do the acid damage, though?
It does not, no.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, that's just the
Then
emissary.
Shadow Knif is dead.
Yeah. Oh, Shadow Knif would have been dead after the first attack if that would have been the
Yeah.
case. No, yeah, no acid damage from this one. Okay, but yeah, it's dead. Wah, wah.
Am I still scared? Or since he's dead and...
No,
Nalfi's no longer afraid?
you still maintain the frightened.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'll roll now to try to break
And then-
it?
Yep, you get the wisdom save at the end of your turn.
Okay. Nalf is not very wise.
So DC
Many of you know this.
13, I think. Oh.
Still
Okay,
scared, boy?
You're still scared, yeah.
Okay. But I can move, right?
Yeah, you can still move,
Nalf
yeah.
Moved 10 feet.
It's like,
Oh,
what's he
what-
scared of now?
No,
though?
yeah, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. No, you wouldn't.
Oh.
Neither one of you, because frightened is all about having the
shot.
creature in line of sight. So the creature's
Okay.
dead. So I'm assuming that it's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Still
also,
scared of it.
you and you and Den are also immune to it for the next 24 hours.
Okay, cool.
So should
So
it
if
happen
the
again?
other one screams,
Yeah.
right?
You will.
Okay.
Yeah. If the other one screams, then no saving throw necessary. You just automatically succeed.
All right. That is my turn then. Oh, actually, then no, it's not my turn. Sorry. Ugh, I'm taking too much time. Sorry. Ugh, let me run.
You could you enter.
25.
Yeah. You've earned taking more time. You.
Damn, right.
Actually, he's not going to want to go too far because he doesn't want to leave rock there. So he's actually going to, like, run diagonal like this. And we kind of have, like, triad door and screamy boy. Okay, that's it.
Heck yeah. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Then we come to the next, the flying horror up here. This one is going to, let's see, it only gets one claw attack. Nalfian, you just killed its last one, so it's gonna fly up right next to you, slam down in front of you, and it's gonna take one claw attack against you. It only gets the one. Oh my god, and that's a natural one. Are you kidding me? All right. I just got Thomas the Tank Engine. Hope you're happy. All right, it's Din's turn. What's Din doing?
Right. Chuck a rare frost.
Frost,
Very
okay.
good idea.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Very
Thank you.
nice.
Thank you for the reminder. It does need to make a dex saving throw. Dex saving throw. Luckily, it's really good at dex saving throws.
But it just immediately took a d6, unless it just... Or does it save against the dex and then...
It saves and then takes half damage or full damage. Okay, so it takes an extra 1 point of fire damage. Still something. And then 16 to hit. That's barely a hit, but that's 9 points of damage, and that is he's now Frosty Boy. He's got some ice collecting on the sort of joints of his wings, unable to get as much mobility and airtime with that frost on there. Okay, all right. Another ray of frost from Din, and we come to the emissary now. the emissary is going to... Oh, shit. Okay. Grok, the emissary is going to fly over to you, and it is going to attempt to use the shove action.
Oh.
He's a big boy. He's fine, right?
Well, so it counts as an attack, and then let me just double check here real quick. Target must be no more than one size larger than you. So you get to make it. So it needs to make a normal attack, and then if that hits, it makes a contested athletics check. Which, Grok, you're pretty strong, so hopefully this shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
But it's gonna make its Talons attack. See if that hits first. What, your AC is 15, 16?
16.
16. So the first one's a 12. So that's a miss. So second attack, it's just gonna try and do the same thing. That's a 13. That's a miss. Third attack, it's gonna... Christ. Oh my god, that's a 9. What is happening? So you can see, Grok, that one strike after another, 3 strikes in a row, it just lashes out at you, but is unable to hit at all. That was a 6, a 7, and a 3 on the rolls. Whew. All right, well, that's the end of its turn. Can't do anything else. All right, Grok, it's your turn.
And here's Grok.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's have a look. Is there any shenanigans I can do?
Are there any shenanigans?
No, I think I'm okay right now. I'm just gonna twat him on.
All right.
Yeah, no, that's probably a good point. I guess if he was like swiping me at the cliff edge.
Oh, you just.
Why does it keep doing that? Like I didn't even.
So when you click on your anchor, are you clicking on like?
I know I clicked the right thing. I always click the same thing. It's done that on its own twice now.
What?
Because like I always click the one that does both like that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's odd. Okay. Anyway, 25 to hit, 9 points of damage. That's good. Yeah. You crack your anchor into him, and you can see that it starts to crack at the chitinous plate. Sprays out that acid, though. Go ahead and make a
dex
dex
save.
save. Yep. Roll a d10 here. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be a solid 10 points of acid damage. That was a nasty one.
Ow. Okay. And then I'm gonna twat him on again.
Okay. Oh,
That'll
Jesus
do.
Christ! 31 for 17 points of damage. You guys are ridiculous. Go ahead and make a dex save.
That's fine. And as he does that, he will pivot. And
He will
remove
pivot.
himself from
Oh.
this edge.
Yes.
Let's have a look.
All right. That'll be 6 points of acid damage.
Okay, why is it doing that? Like, I tried to move Brock, and now it's just... I click to drag him, and it opens my sheet.
What?
Okay, could you move me over here, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
VTT is odd.
That's my turn.
Okay, all right. Quilt, it's your turn.
Okay, Quilt is going to see the new ones arriving, go, oh no, right, and come running up this way a little bit. And then he is going to cast. He's going to fiddle his glasses and look really intently over at Grok and go, no, I don't want to be like that. And he's going to cast Healing Word on Grok. Oh, I can't do it. It's alright. Does that done it? Just press the roll. Did anything happen?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's telling me I've got no available spell slots, which is not true.
Oh,
Yeah, mine was bugged today. Like, it's showing my... Like, I've got zero
Oh,
spell
yeah.
slots. which just
Yeah, you
is
can
not the
just
case.
edit it though in there.
It didn't let me.
Oh really?
No, I had to just do did not consume spells button, track it on the
So there we go. It's managed to do it somehow. I'll have to go and note that I've done it, but it's 13 points of healing for you.
Crap.
Hey, thank you.
That is a good.
No. Pretty darn good at the old healing stuff, and he goes, "No, that's better. That's what I wanted." And then he's gonna run back. He's probably just about got enough to get behind Din. He's gonna peer around his legs. Watch what's going on.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Yeah, you do your thing.
Okay. And you can see Din just holding his sword again. All right. Okay. All right. So we go to the top of the turn order with Twig. So Twig, 22 on the initiative. What are you doing? What are you doing? What you doing?
Would it be possible for her to get like a shot on the emissary thingy in front of Grok, or is there just too much shit happening in front of it?
Yeah, I would say because of Shadow Mouth and this rock that's right here, I'd say half cover, so +2 to AC. If you wanna try it. And if you roll too low, you might be hitting like if you roll a natural 1, you'll probably hit Nalfian or Shadow Nalf.
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
That's valid.
Pop up.
Sort of wished it was a natural one, though.
Okay. So sadly, because of the +2 to AC, that's a need to get a 17. So both of those just bolts are gonna fly and make no contact.
It's fine. I'm still just gonna continue across the bridge because I do not like being along here.
Okay.
Probably just like bamf behind where Yuri is.
Yep, there you go. We got Quilp hiding behind Den and Twig hiding behind you.
Not necessarily hiding, just like getting, together with her.
Okay, yeah. Just
Out
getting
the way of the
together
bridge.
behind her.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Conveniently also doubling as a immediate shield, but hey, we're not going to mention that.
Okay, so then we come to the 20 on initiative, and at that point, Grok, you would be the only one able to see this close to the initiative, but you can see that stomping and crunching sound is getting closer and closer and closer until you see, breaking from the tree line, are these 2 huge creatures. The size of maybe like a royal's wagon. Like, they are monstrous, and the bottom halves of their body are like giant scorpions, where they have those arachnid-like legs, but then the top half of their bodies are vaguely Goliath or giant. They're huge creatures. They kind of look like a centaur, but the bottom half is a scorpion and the top half is a like a Goliath. And then here, I'll go ahead and just so you can get an even better mental image, I'll show you the
I don't
real-
want one.
You don't?
I
Are
don't
you
want
sure?
it.
Got bad enough for the last one.
You get it anyway.
Alright,
So
we're done.
so you can see in one hand it's got this giant like spiked chain with like a
Joe, what's happening?
morning star at the end, and the other one it's got
Have a
this
bad
huge
day.
like chopping machete in the other.
Oh, so yeah. Okay.
All right. So let's go ahead and roll initiative for these 2 bad boys. So there they are. 1, 2.
Oh.
Thump, thump, thump. Roll initiative, roll initiative. Wait.
Are they down the bottom of the cliff?
They're down at the bottom of the cliff, yeah.
Cool. Okay.
I have a sneaking suspicion this might not be good.
I
Oh,
say
I think we're
just
fine.
leave.
Yeah.
Like,
Insects can just crawl up the side of things as well. Can't they? Ugh.
Oh,
Nah.
no.
No, they can't. What are you talking about? Have you ever seen an
Insects
insect
can't
do that?
climb.
I've never seen that.
Yeah,
What is this guy here?
Vibes. Rancid vibes. Get it out.
I don't know. I mean, you guys are doing really good right now. Almost everybody has full health. It's. I think you'll.
For now.
I think you'll be. I think you'll be okay. All right.
there's a chance.
Oh.
With that, we come to the... Okay, that actually flying horror is dead. So we'll go ahead and remove him there. But then we come to Eurydice. Or Eurydice. There we go.
I don't see big scorpion fucks. Right?
I mean,
How
Grok
can
would
you
have
not
screamed.
see them? They're huge.
Just screamed.
If
Okay.
it helps, as Grok saw them, he'd be like, fucking hell!
Fair though. They're like 45. This cliff is like 45 feet, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, she probably wouldn't be able to see them. She knows something is there, but she can't see them.
Yeah.
Which one looks more hurt, the emissary or the horror that's in front of Nalfian?
Both of them, honestly, do you look equally the same, messed up.
Then Eurydice. She's gonna throw Eldritch Blast at both of them. Each.
Okay, one each. All right, sounds good. Roll your 2 attacks.
Let's go.
Pew pew. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and remove
Pew,
concentrating
indeed.
since
Oh, my boys died.
yeah, all the boys are dead.
Sad.
Okay, 17. That's a hit. So we'll do the top one first. 11 points of force damage. Whew. Now, Finn, you can see a big chunk of flesh is just knocked off its body from that purpley force. And a 15 is just enough to hit that one for 7 points of force damage. Grok, once again, you can see a chitinous plate slammed into it, knocks it off.
Okay. And then. I have
actually,
quite a lot of range.
Grok, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh. Sorry.
Nah, you good.
This is a low one.
Much better. I'm gonna accidentally hit someone if I hit from here. So she's gonna run down onto this bridge.
That's a big 4 points of acid damage, Grok.
Grok just yawns.
Doesn't even realize. Ooh, what? Oh, got it on my boots. Okay.
Run onto the bridge down here, and then she's gonna see the scorpions and go, "What the fuck?" And then she's gonna be like, "Big scorpion things coming down the path." That is.
I will also say, Eurydice, you see this ballista over here that looks operational.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. All right.
That's
Nalfian, it's your turn. You got the flying horror in front of you. The perfect opportunity to use a GIF. I don't know what you're...
Sorry, I didn't have enough time.
You didn't? It was so easy.
There we go. But ballista instead. Okay, anyway. Let's get rid of this guy, hopefully.
Jesus Christ. God, yeah, that's a hit. 14
Okay.
points of damage. And
How's it looking?
It's dead.
Good. Then Shadow Nalf is going to be up next to this thing. Yeah. And take another swing at this creature.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, that's a crit. That's 16 points of damage. God.
Is it alive?
It is still alive, yes. And oh wait, Shadow Nalf sadly will
yeah,
dead.
damn. Yeah, he's
Grok,
dead no
go ahead
matter
and make go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. That's cocked. Man, Grok's just getting the worst of this.
It's not gone through.
Nope, not yet.
VTT, why are you doing this to me?
Den could enlarge Grok. Oh, there it is. Okay. You take 6 points of acid damage, Grok.
Sorry,
Okay.
dude.
It's a war of attrition. Here we go. All right.
Nalf's just gonna move a little bit this way. Can he see these things from here, I assume, since we have the high ground?
Yes, you would be able to, yeah.
I mean, it's over.
Alright. That's all I got.
Okay. Sounds good.
Wait, hold on. What did I just do? I did my 2 attacks.
And
Shadow
you attacked
Elf died.
You attacked his Shadow Elf.
Sorry, I'm just trying to see if I can call him back. But I
Is
don't think I can on the same round. I don't actually know how that. But that's okay. I'll just wait.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
That's my turn.
Okay. All right. So then we come to Din's turn.
What can we see with threats? We've just got the 2 big guys now.
Huh?
Is there just the 2 big guys now as a threat?
Yeah. At least as far
Yeah.
as Quilp can tell, and well, as far as Din can tell, I guess.
So dead then.
Oh no, sorry. The emissary. He had the thing on his little token there. So there is the insectoid emissary that is fighting like 1-on-1 with Grok right now.
Oh, right, okay. I couldn't tell what that was doing. How about we get Din to enlarge Grok for the fun of it? Doesn't do a huge amount, but it's quite a cool thing to do. And then kind of move up towards the emissary, because he can fight as well, can't he, Din? Yeah. So if he comes up here, is that about 30? And then goes get big Grok.
Grok is now large.
Cool.
Ooh.
I think he gets plus D4 to damage or something, and advantage on all his strength stuff. Get swole.
Amazing. Okay. So yeah, go ahead. Boom, drop that. Oh wow. Oh wait a second. I think can I just do this? Actually. Whoa!
Oh my god.
let me
Mega Grok.
let me edit something real quick. Sorry, that was my bad. I didn't realize it would automatically do it with the spell casting. Oh, update token. Okay, there you go. That's regular sized. Well, that's large Grok, but Grok is enlarged. There you go. Yep. So that is doubles in all dimensions and advantage on. Jesus, strength checks and saving throws, targets weapons, deal an extra d4 damage. Whew, now it's a huge fucking anchor. It's not just big ol'. Alrighty, so then with that, that's the end of Din's turn, and then we come to the Insectoid Emissary. Oh boy. Yeah, so they're going to go ahead and make those the 3 attacks against Grok. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3. You'd think Grok's AC would go down, but no. Okay, so that is a 17, a natural 1, and a 12.
17.
Okay, so that'll be 11 points of slashing damage on the first one, and that is it.
Okay.
Okay. So then we will come up next to the Tlinkali, which is going to, just as was predicted, it is going to scale up the cliffside, incurring no extra movement, and is going to run up right next to Grok. However, Grok, it is a lot less scary now because you and it are the same size. Let's see, what is it going to do? So with its longsword, it is going to go ahead and whirl around and make 2 strikes against you. So 1, 2. That is a 16 and a natural 20. So that natural 20 is going to be 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then it does get a 3rd attack, which is a stinger. So that stinger on the back, it's going to attempt to stab down into you. It's quick, rapid movement. But that is that's a natural 2 to hit. So that's 5. So that is a miss. Luckily, the stinger goes to jam down towards your leg, but luckily you manage to sidestep out of the way, and the stinger just impales into the ground beneath you, and you can see it just slowly begin to corrode the stone all around your foot. Okay, but then Grok, it's your turn.
Okay. And everything I'm wielding is also bigger?
Yes. Oh,
Okay,
no.
well, let's start with the cannon.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Christ. Sometimes I
just
forget that you
fucking-
have that.
He's just gonna punch this thing in the gut and just fucking blast it.
Okay. Alrighty.
Oh, please, God. Oh, really? It's doing the ammo thing again.
Here, luckily that's an easy fix. Let's see, where's that big old fucking cannon? All right, details, ammunition. Okay, cannonball. All right, so you only got 4 cannonballs, so here you go. That should work now.
Okay.
And you're blessed too, so. And then go ahead and roll an extra d4 because you are enlarged. So 16 will hit.
Cool. And then that'd be a +4 to the 6. Or is it already? Did it already get the what?
No, I don't think so.
No, no. Sorry, it didn't get the enlarged though, did it?
It didn't get the
Didn't
enlarged.
get enlarged.
Okay. And then for my next,
Okay, so
I guess I'll just follow up the cannon with the fucking now enormous anchor and just try and tear this fucking gross scorpion apart.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
Okay, very cool,
Yeah.
very cool, very cool. Oh, that one added the extra d4 though, so that was nice. Okay, so there's a 28. That is a hit for 15 points of slashing damage. Ooh, that is rough. And then
I'm gonna glug down a potion of healing as well.
okay, bonus action, pop a potion, throw it back. Go ahead and yep. All right, 5 HP. Ooh, that was
pretty lame.
yeah, that was, whew. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it makes the difference. Okay. So then we come to the other Tlinkali. Now this one is gonna do something different. Seeing that, so Hive Mind sees that you're weaker, it is going to run, let's see, 50 feet across the bridge, right here, bop. And then, yep, Twig is 50 feet away. So that spiked chain, it is just going to begin to whirl it above its head and launch it towards Twig. Now, sadly, this attack is with disadvantage because it is a little bit further away, but it's going to attempt to grapple you in that chain, Twig. So it gets 2 attempts here. Okay, so I'm off to a great start. That's a natural 1, and then the second attack is going to. That's a natural 20, Twig.
Yeah. That's what I was scared
Oh,
about.
but disadvantage because it's from such a long distance. So that okay, that's a 21 to hit.
Ah, yeah.
So, not a crit, so you'll only take 6 points of piercing damage, but I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh wait, no, she's good at those.
She is? Oh hell yeah!
Strong twig.
Good at those.
I'm Twig. There! Okay, so
God.
the chain does like begin to wrap around you. It does hurt as the force of the chain's impact slamming into your skin. That spiked ball like slams into your back shoulder, but luckily you're able to sort of maneuver out of it before it's able to yank and pull you away off of that cliffside. That is an accurate representation, yes. Okay, that is the end of the Tlinkali's turn right there. So with that, Quilp, we come to you.
How are you looking, Grog? Oh, he's looking pretty bad. Okay. I think Quilp is going to cast. Should I challenge divinity? No, save that. Okay, he's going to chuck a Cure Wounds onto Grok. Let's see if I can make it work. just open that.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. Okay, so he kind of steps forward and goes, "No, I didn't want it like that. Let's sort this one out, please." And just have a little fill of his glasses. And where's my glasses? There. Is that done anything or not?
Oh, maybe. What's going on?
Trying to roll.
Oh, here. Let me do this. Oh, there we go.
Got it. Okay. What did I get?
So 9. Oh, that was a 1 on the D8. So 9 HP. Now, the big...
Well, no, I wanted to cast it at second level. Sorry, that was my fault.
Oh, no, you're good. So then if you just want to roll that extra D8. Just add it there.
No, just leave it as it is, actually. I'll just cross that off first level. Let's
Okay.
leave that as it is for the moment. Yeah. Sorry, so every time I try and press a spell to cast, it's just not quite working. So it looks
Oh.
like it should do.
That is
Okay.
odd. Very odd, very odd.
So that's... And then Quilt is going to just stay where he is, I think, and notice what is going on. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So then we hop to Twig up here on the top of the turn order. So Twig, after just being like enraptured by those chains, luckily able to avoid being grappled. What are you doing?
Oh, that's not a great option, Yuri. Does the bridge that Yuri's on, does it look like it would be able to sustain both Twig and Yuri? Or is it like...
Twig and
Is that
Yuri,
just not a
just
great idea?
no one else.
Okay, well that's good enough. So Twig will start following Yuri, and I imagine, like, as she's getting across, she'd, like, be able to see where the ballista is as well, and she is taking eager note. Can she pass Eurydice on the bridge, or is it too thin?
I think Twig is small enough she could.
Okay, good. She will do that then. And she's going to also move her hunter's mark onto the big old boy that's like on the water bridge thing.
Okay.
That tried to do the chain thingy.
Yes, yes.
And
Marked.
she is gonna then just take her 2 shots at it.
Bam, bam. Whew. 24 and a 28. Those are both hits. So 9 and 9. 18 points of damage total. Both bolts fly and pierce into the armor of this creature, and you can see it just sort of roar out in pain, but still hanging in there.
Also the hunter's mark.
Yes, 2 for an extra 6 points
Extra
of
6
damage.
damage.
Okay. Sounds good. What else? Anything else?
That is all she can do.
That's all she wrote. All right. So then we come to Eurydice.
Okay. Bridge it's on, is it wooden?
Yes, it is.
What's underneath it?
Water.
How close is the water to the bridge? Is it a significant fall? It'll be difficult to get out of. Does this bitch look like it can swim?
He's wearing heavy plate armor, so he probably can't swim.
Oh, okay.
It looks to be maybe like a 15-foot drop from the bridge, and then the water maybe looks like another 20 feet deep. So, I mean, there's a chance that if it can't crawl out in enough time, like if it can't crawl out, it could drown. It could, yeah. But that's if it can't climb out.
And even if it doesn't drown, just want to slow it down. Firebolt. The mobile object hit by this spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried. So if I ignite the bridge, and this bitch is heavy, might work?
I would say on its turn, because it's so close to the ledge, I would give it a dex saving throw, and if it succeeded, it jumps and lands on the other end of the bridge, but if not, then it falls down. because it's not going to take you a roll to hit the bridge, but
Yeah.
to give it a chance
Okay.
to succeed. So that could work.
Okay. Then I'm gonna. Eurydice's gonna throw a firebolt right at the bridge, right where like this thing is standing. Not hitting it, just hitting the bridge.
Okay.
To roll. Want to roll still?
No, you're good. Okay, alrighty. So you ignite the firebolt, throw it down on the bridge, and you can see that it just begins to wrap around the bridge, and it just slowly begins to crackle and spread. Luckily, the temperature in this area is so dry. It's such a dry heat that it immediately starts to spread. So on its turn, we'll see if it's able to succeed or if it falls into the water.
And then Yuri is gonna hand out towards Twig. So that ballista, you're really good with those things, so just be quick. And then she's just gonna telekinesis push her 5 feet closer.
Okay. It's a little shove.
Just like shove.
All right.
Go.
Okay. Alrighty, Nalfian, it's your turn.
All right. Definitely not gonna leave Grok alone with this thing. Just gonna race back right up to here.
Okay. All right. Nice.
Bonus action, summon Shadow Elf.
Okay.
Right here. Oop. Okay. All right.
Whoa.
First attack. Second attack.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
And then use my Unleash Incarnation. I only got one more after this.
Okay, 14.
And that's all I got.
7 points of damage, yeah. Okay. Alrighty. So it's still alive, still hanging in there, but it definitely is showing a little bit of weakness to it. But you did a sizable chunk of damage. Just a lot of the plates of armor that were on it from the slashes of the rapier and the pierces into it, it slowly started to unbuckle and come loose in places. So it's definitely looking angrier. It's also looking a little bit weaker as well.
Okay.
All right. So then
That
we
is
come.
my turn.
Then we come to Din. Din currently concentrating on Enlarge. What else is he doing?
Emissary's still alive, right?
He is. Yes, he is. And he is after Din.
I'll get dinner in his face.
Maybe not too
Probably
close.
just a good idea
'cause
to get them.
if he takes damage, then he has to like make concentration for the concentration on Rock, doesn't he?
I think Din has Warcaster, so he is at least a little better at those.
Yeah, he does have.
Okay. Yeah, let's have him go for the sectoid.
So we've got a couple of
Not
attacks.
to do that.
Oh, here.
So he takes a step forward, and he's gonna just 2 basic attacks, or is he gonna use one of his cantrip things?
Oh.
What's he got?
He's got
He's
Booming
Booming
Blade.
Blade.
and Green Flame Blade, but I don't think that one's. Yeah, it has to be within another enemy within 5 feet, so it's not gonna work.
Did you do Booming Blade?
Yeah, let's throw up.
Booming Blade.
No attack. What's up is the one? Oh, if it moves, it takes 1d8 from the damage. Okay, that's all.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's part of a regular attack, so go ahead and just roll an extra.
Attack Blades? Song? No. Where's his weapon?
Oh, it's Eclipse. That's the name of the weapon.
Eclipse, okay.
Hey.
Sweet.
Look at that. Look at that Din. Look at that boy go.
Does he get 2 attacks around, or is he on? Is he
No, as a wizard, he only gets the 1. However, he does. Okay, never mind. Yeah, sorry. Okay. All right. So that's 9 points of slashing damage, and then if the target moves willingly more than 5 feet before then, it takes an extra 1d8 thunder damage. So that'll actually be 2d8, because Din is level 5 there. Okay, yeah, so Grok already on top of it. Den also needs to make a dex saving throw for the acid damage.
So does Shadow now, but he's gone, right?
Yep, yeah.
That's right.
Yep, so sadly that just means Shadow
Damn.
is gone. So Grok, that's a success. You take 3 points of acid damage, and then Den will take... depending on the dex save here...
Nice.
Den takes 3 points of acid damage, which also means he needs to make a concentration check on the enlarge. Playing spellcasters is so much fun.
It's okay, he's got this.
He got it. He got it.
Got this, Din.
How does do a concentration check?
It's just a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay, and that's a success. Alrighty, cool. So then that is the end of Din's turn. Then we come to the Emissary. The Emissary is going to... Yikes. Yeah, it's just gonna go to attack Grok twice or 3 times here. See if it can make any of these land. So 1, 2, and then 3. So 23, 17, and 10.
2 of them hit, and I'm going to Dutchman's Rebuke him.
Okay, all right. On the
After the first one.
After the first one. Okay, so that's 5 points of damage on the first one, so go ahead and take that. And then Dutchman's Rebuke. Okay. Oh, it didn't save your save DC. I'm assuming that's just your normal save DC.
Should be 14.
14. Okay, so that is a dexterity saving throw. Dex saving throw. That's a failure. Actually, with 10 points of damage, being cold and necrotic, that will actually be enough to kill it. There we go. Alrighty.
Get fucked.
Yeah. Alrighty. Awesome. So with that, that creature drops dead. And because of the type of damage, the cold and necrotic doesn't cause the acid to spray out any.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Cool. So with that, that creature is dead, and we move on to the Tlinkali, which is right next to Grok. This one is going to go ahead and, let's see, it's going to make 2 longsword attacks against Nalthian, and then 1 sting attack against Grok. So Nalthian, that is a 18 and a natural 20. God.
Yep, they both hit.
Okay, so the 18 is 6 points of damage. And the natural 20 is 17 points of damage.
That hurt.
And then Grok, the Stinger.
As soon as it attacks Grok, Sentinel.
Yes. So it's a 6 on the Stinger again. Is it really? 1d20 plus? Yeah, it's 3. Okay. So that's 29 for 7 points of damage. Yep. Okay. Alrighty, so the Stinger misses you, Grok, but you can see Nalthian definitely has your back and thrusts an attack towards
Bros for
it.
life.
Yeah, bros for life. And then Grok, it is your turn.
Oh, I'm gonna smash this fucking board.
Oh, God.
I'd like to try and move to get an advantageous position, but I mean, Grok is fucking huge, so nah, I'm just gonna stay here.
Alrighty, is that going to be 2 anchor attacks?
Yes, it certainly is.
All right, sounds good. Oh, Jesus.
That'll do.
All right, it only takes 1. The first attack, you just smash this creature through the head and just impale it with the anchor, and it tears into it, completely tearing it apart. Okay. Alrighty. So...
I guess at that point, I still have movement. I'm gonna fucking start climbing down this cliff for the other one.
Yeah, you are pretty big, so it's a little bit easier for you to do that. Now, you can see that bridge is on fire.
No, that's fine. I'm not going to the bridge. I'm literally just going down to, like, this part of the cliff.
yeah.
I can't fucking drag. Like, it's so broken.
We'll try and fix it over the break. I'm not sure what the issue is. Okay. All right, so then you drop down there. Are you...
I technically still have another attack, so I'm
Yes.
just gonna shoot this thing in the fucking head.
All right, go for it. Roll a Glock attack. 17. That is a hit for 11 points of piercing damage. All right, cool. Did it add the extra d4 to it? No, it didn't. Roll that extra d4 for the Jesus Christ, for the Christ damage. Wow.
Hey.
Nice. Okay, 4 points of damage. All right, sounds good. Then it is the Tlinkali's turn, so then it needs to make a dex saving throw, or else it is going to fall into the water. It's not very good at those dex saving throws. That is a natural 2, so you can see that it tries to like skitter and jump, but it doesn't get far enough, and it ends up falling into the water as the bridge just collapses and falls under. Oh, Jamie. Over into the water, and with the current, it does just begin to be pulled away. The water is deep enough, so it's gonna try and make a athletics check here to attempt to at least stop itself. That is that's a 10 on the athletics. That's that's not gonna be great. So yeah, it's just gonna continue to be kind of like until it's like knocked up against this rock. We'll say it takes
Getting fucking lazy ribbon.
2d8. So it takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage from like slamming into this like sharp pillar emerging out of the. That was aggressive for Din, man. Alrighty. So yeah, it's like slams into the rock right there. And it's currently that's its turn. It can't really do anything else. Quilp, it's your turn.
Right. Quilp is gonna run forward so that he's. Sorry, I just need to change to that one. There we go. So he's about halfway between them, and he's going to do his Channel Divinity Preserve Life, and he can share that out. Oh, I think he's got 30 points to share out. Let's just let me check. Channel Divinity Preserve Life. 25 hit points. So, how many are you missing, Grok, at the moment?
Oh, lots.
Lots.
Let me just double check.
An
I think,
elf.
to be
An
honest, I think I'm
elf
similar
as
to an
well.
elf.
So let's just do it equally. So if I give you 13 Grok and you 12 Nelf.
That would be very kind of
Hey,
you.
thank you.
Wonderful.
Oh, it's down there. It's gone all the way downstream.
It's floating away.
Let's see where it was.
Making his way
It's
down the
not that
river.
way. Okay. Yeah, that's what it's going to do.
Okay, alrighty. Very cool. Quilp, yeah, keeping you guys steady, keeping you in the green. Alrighty, so with that, Twig, we come to your turn.
I mean, she's not one to, forgo a good opportunity. So, gonna
Do it.
swing round, get to the ballista,
Yeah.
and just, can she see how this is gonna work? Like, I mean, can her bolts be used in it, or does it have, like...
No, it has like a collection of
Separate.
bolts
Okay,
next to
good,
it that are like much longer than her
fucking
crossbow
huge.
bolts.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
So just gonna grab one of those. I mean, functionally, I imagine it's pretty similar to a crossbow, so I don't think it's
Yes.
too
Yeah,
hard
it's
for her to
already
figure
wound
out.
up and everything. It just seems like they
Oh,
were ambushed
so
and
ready to
never
go.
got to fire it off.
Just gonna swing it around, point it at the thing in the river, and just unleash it.
All right. So with that, let's see. So you swing it around, you go to aim. Because it's currently pinned up against this rock, go ahead and make a crossbow attack with advantage for me, because it used the same things. Because effectively, it's just a big crossbow, so you just gotta pull the trigger, know the basics of aiming it.
Why am I so bad? Okay, here we go. Thanks, Thomas.
Hey, nice. So, you are able
Take
to.
advantage.
Luckily, you're able to aim it and have a pretty good idea of what to do. So you aim it and you go to pull and fire, and the bolt flies through the air, and all of you can see this massive ballista bolt fly down towards the creature, and okay, so pretty much what I had figured out with these, if you got to the ballista, was that regardless of the creature, because ballista bolts against regular sized creatures is ridiculous, it was just going to do half their HP. And if they had less than half HP, then they would just die. So you wheel it around, Twig, and as you just aim and pull the trigger, the bolt flies out and slams into the Tlinkali and slams it into the chest, pierces through the pillar that's sticking out of the water, and just pins it to the stone as it just goes limp and lifeless as the water is just knocking against its arms. The chain and sword fall into the water and just begin to float downstream as the Tlinkali is dead. Alrighty, so with that, both of them are dead as a doornail, and all of you can take a moment of breath as you have come out the other end victorious. And right there is where we're going to go ahead and take our break. So like I said in the past few streams, one of the things that we have new is that anytime we go on break now, it's actually going to be pretty much like, you know how like Disney Channel, like they only advertise Disney Channel on Disney Channel? Well, pretty much now what we have is when we go on break, it will actually just be showing clips from past sessions as opposed to like the scrolling fan art. So sit back, relax, and enjoy those. And just as a reminder for everybody in the game, how it's going to work is I have to deafen myself in order for it to work. So I'll just let Kayla know when we need to come back, okay? But shouldn't be more than 5 minutes. Alrighty, so with that, thank you all so much for watching, and we will be right back. But it just turns out that we couldn't hear you.
Evan is lost in time as well.
Well, I thought of a question, so maybe we can retcon that and Bianca can pipe up and ask her as well. Evan figures out his craft.
Oh, oh, there he is.
Ah.
Oh no, he's gone again! Oh, there he is. Okay, he's back in. It's all good.
When shall we three meet again? In thunder, lightning, or in rain?
When the hurly-burly's done, when the battle's lost and won.
That which be ere the set of sun.
Where the place?
Upon the heath.
There to meet with MacElron.
I come, Greymalkin.
Paddock calls.
Anon.
Fair is foul and foul is fair. Hover through the falls
The air.
Oh, wait, but wait, he has advantage because pack tactics.
Yes, he does.
That was sad. Okay, well, fuck you and give me my fucking strength saving throw.
The horn playing twice really sold that.
Yeah, it really did.
So this.
My strategy, it never works as easy as it does in the video. That's one thing, because I think that guy's just better at Bloodborne. Oh god, that's right. Whoa, hey, I got a cat on me now. This is not the way. Oh! No! Crossbow, so you just gotta pull the trigger. You know the basics of aiming it.
Oh, so bad. Okay, here we go. Thanks, Thomas.
Hey! Nice. So, you are able to.
Advantage.
Luckily, you're.
I think we need to let the coordinator know so she is prepared.
I'm sure I can cast Sending, and she could probably be here for us to discuss in detail what we need. I'm guessing a total of 75 words in one day will not be enough.
Probably not.
I can cast the spell 3 times.
Hey, that's metagaming, sir.
Bardass knows that.
But in the bag. Got some crumbs. I had some bread in here a couple of weeks ago. They'll be alright.
I don't think it's good to eat things that have been in there.
As you say, like you just hear him like rustle around and start crunching on really stale, like the end of like super stale bread.
Nasty.
Story me manners, Johnson.
No, I'm okay. You can keep it to yourself.
Those clothes, eh? I'm sorry, this has just got a big shitty one.
Boris just like does like the slow, just like eye movement turn to him, but like doesn't turn his head. Yeah.
If it's only to gather information. And if we can...
Are we selling hash for fucking bombs?
Are we the buddies?
Her little personal pouch is gonna be full. You bet your ass, but she will still...
I am never going to be able to go back to my family in Ireland, am I?
Probably not.
I'm just not getting in the country anymore. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's gonna clap his hands and start picking up all the fragments of his gift. Right. Yep. Mm-hmm. Save me some. He's gonna kind of do like the gun finger. Save me some food. Never mind. He's gonna keep picking up his.
Yep. And Cecily's just gonna. She'll go ahead and walk back to the cabin, but she'll
some help with something.
If I can give any help, I would definitely do that.
You are just the nicest little girl I think I've ever met, and I honestly have to say, you are sent by the gods. Okay, here's what I want. It's really simple. Okay. There's this guy. I've seen him every single day for who knows how long. Going up and down that big road that leads up to that huge building that's got all the lights around it and it's got the hole in the ceiling. And he's this guy and he's got he's got like darker skin and he's got this he brings a lunch with him every single day. And that lunch is I don't know, but it smells so good and I just want to part of me doesn't even want to eat it. I just kind of want to know what it is. And I've tried to steal it before. Not steal. I've tried to create an opportunity.
Oh, that's just gonna make it so heartbreaking when she finds out she betrayed them on accident. Well, not she. Oh gosh.
So, you're telling me this grand whatever the fuck wants to meet Emeril, and Sailor cannot remember.
0 deaths!
He really is a fine test for dying.
0 deaths! You hear that? 0 deaths. I'm just reloading a save.
Right, yeah.
What that means, but it kind of felt inside me like it was important and that needed to be done, and in some way I had a part to play in that. And then the last bit, which I've got no clue about, said the house of Markle must not rise. That kind of, once again I kind of felt like, oh no, house of Markle must not rise. And
I mean to be so forward, but I've often been told I'm the horny one. See what I did there? That's pretty funny, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've been saving that one special for you.
I'm very proud of you. So you saw that?
Oh, I did.
That's it.
Okay. So we just pretend to offer them help.
Well, we'll say, do you want passage? They don't realise we know who they are. They're like friendly.
Should we follow the sounds, or should we figure out who the fuck's on the other end of the island first?
I would prefer not to be
Anywhere near being a soft. That's why I guess it can't be true.
Oh, of course not. And he's like, kind of like fatted twig and like, kind of like lean down, hugging her, but he's glaring in Alpine's direction.
Yeah, Alfian has the biggest shit-eating grin on his face. He's just nodding. Like, yes. Soft that now, bitch.
But
darling, I don't think you have.
I'm so sorry.
I was fucking knackered, Yuri. Fuck me.
I was drunk, and usually it's you guys, and I was just not thinking totally.
It was a late night. Everyone had a few drinks. I understand. I'm just surprised you remembered you asked in the first place.
Oh yes, I tend not to get.
Jinx is kind of like, okay, I'm going to go on the balcony and start writing. No one can bother me at all. Period. For the rest of the night, just staring at you, Cyrus. Don't bother me!
Do I check the shit out of this, or do I just know she's fucking lying?
I don't think she's being very discreet.
Oh no, no, it is definitely a lie. Definitely a lie.
Taylor's gonna slip this and drop into her bag.
Play with, and then he just wanted a
Well,
cookie.
now he's got a knife as well.
Oh,
Give him that.
He is 8.
yeah, I had a knife when I was like a fool.
He's. I'm gonna wager you're a little bit more. Joe's gonna. Not mature.
I'm very mature.
Knife capable.
Where are you going? This is the most intense boss fight in the game. 3, a 4. Yeah, that is a 7, an 8, an 11, and a a 2. Okay, so
Does the 11 succeed? If my DC is 11.
Yes, because it's in favor of whoever is rolling the dice.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
So that means the third one succeeds. So, oh my.
Okay.
I am sorry. I will apologize when next we see him.
That's too late for that, but thanks.
Well, I don't think it was necessarily a bad thing. You were just protecting your end of the deal. That is all.
Bridge it's on, is it wooden?
Yes, it is.
What's underneath it?
Water.
How close is the water to the bridge? Is it a significant fall? It'll be difficult to get out of. Does this bitch look like it can swim?
Give him another thumbs up and wink.
You know, people often think that's hard to do, but it's easier every time.
Acting is the easiest job on the planet. Nothing to it.
Oh, I'm so goofy. Well, I don't want to waste any time. I'm gonna go and sit by the river. I just think best out there. Desmond, I can make you a lock that you can try and pick lock or something, just to get your just to get that out of your system.
All right. Hello there, everybody, and
Sir,
welcome back to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and we are back from a break. Not to interrupt anything that was happening in here. Like I said, I have to stay deafened, or else it's weird. Anyway, let's go ahead and dive back into the Isles of Iverion. So, picking up where we left off. Our group of adventurers had been stopped on this cliffside journey that they were going on to try and find this ruined Dowie city or civilization, temple, lab, something. This Dowie ruin, and they are looking for this ruin within Isinalor, this sort of forest of flame that they're currently in. Now, this forest of flame has 3 different factions in it, but the one that is giving them the most trouble is the insectoids. These insect-like hive mind creatures that have been assaulting them around every turn. So, as they've been trying to attack these creatures, they were stopped in this sort of 4 different cliffside areas, and they had been attacked by the insectoids there after trying to sneak around them. Luckily, after a conflict, they were able to come out the victors on the other side, and now, sitting atop the cliffside, they are victorious. Now they have a moment to collect themselves and decide what to do next. So you can see a lot of the entities around you are dead, all of the insectoids. The bridge is completely collapsed and destroyed, so the only way up and down is to climb up the rock and cross the bridges, the more rickety bridges. So, with that, what would all of you like to do? Out of combat now, no need to worry about any...
Is Grok still enlarged?
Rick's just gonna spend a little moment, just like an absolute little kid, just like with the little ballista, just, you know, just like a little kid, like trying to like act out little army games. She's just gonna have it like swing around, like she's like hitting things, but you know, just for a little moment.
Grok, it'll last for about 48 more seconds, so about the time that it would take you to climb up the cliffside back to where you were.
Oh no, I was gonna say he would try and jump this river.
Of course you would.
Let me clarify. He would hop the way, but he would try and jump this just to.
Okay, yeah. If you're gonna use that as a stepping stone, yeah, sure. That if you could go bop, bop, yeah, I'll say that's fine.
That's so cool.
And then after that, you just stomping along. We'll probably say that is when the effect ends. Oh, but then there was an error with the macro syntax. Oh, that's not good. I think Grok's
He's just large forever.
Yeah, Grok might just be large. Here. All right, Grok's gonna disappear for a hot sec. And that was the end of Grok. He actually got swallowed by the river.
Aw.
There you go, little baby Grok is back.
Just kept getting smaller and smaller.
Okay.
It's tiny.
So, Grok, you make your way to the other side. You can see that there is a litany of dead bodies over here, of cultist and primordial worshippers.
Can I look through the cultist shit?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
There are also bodies up where Kayla said with the sleeping bags.
There are, yeah. Those look just to be like regular people. You know, they don't seem to have any sort of connection to any one group of people. Oh boy, poor buddy. That's rough. So, let's see here. Poking around, some of these people did have some valuables on them, just from like patting around their pockets. So we'll say that Grok, you'd probably find maybe, just because of the way that, and you know this, the way that black markets work, a lot of the times what they'll do, as opposed to using just gold or platinum, a lot of times they'll deal in gems. So because they have a more universal value, as opposed to gold or platinum. So you're probably looking at maybe just poking around the different cultists and primordials, a collection of about 300 gold worth of gemstones.
Damn, okay. Cool.
I think Nalfian would, like, give this thing a couple kicks, and just kind of, like, check it out. Does it have anything on it, or...?
Make a... Oh, geez. Actually, don't... Make an investigation check.
Okay.
As well.
Because he's also kind of, like, thinking about Grok, and maybe he could pull some of these plates off this thing.
That's interesting. You guys have a bag of holding?
I didn't think we did.
Oh, we did.
Well, Nalf's not, you know...
No, we don't.
The smartest boy.
Don't.
Okay. So, Nalthian, you're not exactly sure where some of the leather straps are that might allow you to remove those things.
That's fair, yeah.
But what you do notice from, like, kicking it is that this armor that it has, like, almost kind of like a halfway, like, embedded into its skin, it's gold.
Oh, well, I want to take some of.
So you want to try and pry the breastplates off?
Yeah, why not, man?
Okay. Go ahead and make a strength check for me.
Where's Grok? Over there? Okay. Now it's a speedy boy. He's not the strongest boy. We'll try. Not a saving throw. Just a check. Oof. Okay. I couldn't knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah,
That's okay.
yeah. You are pulling at it, but it's just not coming off to the degree that you want it to.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Well, he'll save himself some more embarrassment and just leave it.
Okay. I'll say that the helm isn't affixed into the face, so you could take off the helm. Worth about 50 gold.
Well, he'll take that for sure. He'll just strap it on to the side there.
What does the face look like? Is this some kind of insect face?
Yeah. It has like so for one, it has these very, very small, beady black eyes. And then you can see that, so there's the two just where you would find them on like a more mammal creature, but then you can also see that there are 4 additional eyes that sort of go in a diagonal pattern away, creating this almost V shape of eyes on its face. Flat nose and no lips, just this like just fleshy hole that has these just razor sharp teeth poking out of it, and coming off of like where the cheekbones are, there are these 2 mandibles just sticking off. It kind of looks like the mouth of Sauron, but with mandibles.
Yeah, cool. Don't like that. I'll look at Nalf there and go, were you, have you fought one of these things before, Master? Or... This is a strange-looking beast.
Yeah, well, it dies just as easy as the rest, and Nalfin's just gonna step on its face like smushing a bug. Also,
Awesome.
And he's gonna like look over his shoulder. Quilp, I like you, and I want to continue to like you. So this master thing, we could drop that. We're friends, right?
Oh, well, I hope so. I would like to be friends with everyone I meet. It's much easier that way. Of course, whatever you say, Nalfian, I'm very happy to call you Nalfian, if that's what you're wishing.
Great. And Nalf's just gonna like walk away. And just kind of poke around at the other bodies.
Watch you go. And look round.
3. Realizing we don't have time to stand around this body, and then just be like, what? Okay. She's gonna get up her spear. And she's gonna take off one of the heads.
Okay.
It's really gross.
Wait, can I see this? What you doing?
Just getting ahead. Well.
Uh-huh.
Oh, right. Okay. I have a spell. Let me see whatever they saw when they died, so we can know what happened. But we don't have time to stand around because they were big scorpion things. I need the head. So and then like with that, she like pulls down the spear. And it's just like this horrible like squelch, and she's like.
I mean, it only takes 6 seconds if you.
A ritual. It takes 10 minutes.
We all kind of together, because Quilp will go, you do realise that the last thing that it saw was probably you throwing a firebolt at it? And
No, we didn't kill these people. We got here and they were dead.
oh, right, sorry. What, you cutting the head off?
Yeah, because it takes 10 minutes. I don't want to sit here for 10 minutes. He made a lot of noise. I need the head. So, and when that shit pulls it down again, it's like, this is gross, this is gross, this is gross. She's not gonna touch it. She's gonna, like, telekinesis it.
Now he just has his, like, arms folded, and he's just laughing. Well, I guess we shouldn't stand here for 10 minutes and, let that head get cold. Let's go.
Didn't just fucking leave.
Yep, he's not making any contact. He's just, he looks and...
Delphi too. He's like, I'm out.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see people are moving and make our way over to.
She doesn't just fire a few random crossbow
Minor
bolts into the
illusions
water.
No, she does not.
Oh, I thought it was fun. But, Yuri, minor illusion's the head. So it looks like,
Like what? It's still gonna be dripping blood.
Take the 10 minutes. Swear to God.
Make it flip behind her back and then minor illusion it to look like the fucking background so no one can see it.
Okay.
Gonna very inconspicuously stay on one side of Twig so that Twig doesn't what's behind Yuri's back.
Okay.
I hate myself.
Alrighty.
You should.
Is there anything else that you guys want to do here, or are you just heading out?
I'm good.
Okay. Alright.
I will say, like, as we head out, like, Nauf will give Quilp a little, like, smile and wink. Like, he didn't mean any hard feelings. Just to make sure they're on the same page. But other than that, he's gonna carry on.
Quill would just kind of blink back at Nalfian, grin awkwardly, and then just keep on going.
Okay. Alrighty. So then we will go ahead and transition back to here. Alrighty. So with that, there the 6 of you go. You then sort of continue on your way. How much distance would you like to travel before you decide to sit down in ritual?
What feels safe? What do we think, guys? It feels
Yeah, that's a group question.
Yeah.
What kind of time of day is it? Where are we at?
Right now it's about noon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a place that we could just kind of, like, pull to the side, like in, you know, maybe a small clearing that we're not on this main path that we've kind of forged?
Yeah, sure. You could definitely, especially because this area is much more mountainous. There are many more rocky plateaus. You could definitely find some type of overhang to sit underneath that would obscure you from most people walking by or most entities flying above.
Okay. Yeah, we can just tuck into a corner somewhere.
But
But
we'll also just keep watch, just as they're like kind of parking away, just to make sure that going to catch anything that might be coming our way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Always
Okay,
like
I
to call
hate
them
that.
Insect chow.
yeah,
No.
like that. But we didn't have a choice. They weren't gonna make it up the cliff.
Oh,
Unless you want to
okay.
like hoist a horse up.
I mean, there was a bridge at more ground level, but no, not for long.
No, but like when we got to the original cliff, I don't think we could have.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no way around it. You would have had to. It would have taken like at least a couple hours to go all the way around this one.
Oh, so okay.
So yeah.
Yeah. Nelf will keep watch with them as everyone kind of settles into this little corner we found.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
We're gonna turn her back to the group. Place the head down in front of her. Look at it for a second. Okay. I'm really, really sorry. Feels like a violation of privacy. I kind of need to. Okay. Then ritual cast, last image.
Okay.
Which means touch a corpse, it's been dead for no longer than a week, and see whatever it saw at the moment of its death. And if it died particularly horrifically, make a DC 10 Wisdom save or be stunned for a minute.
Okay. So it wasn't horrific. So no need to worry about that. However, you can tell that this like half-elven man, maybe in his he looks a little bit older. He's got some wrinkles in the corners of his eyes and some streaks of white in his hair. And as you begin to channel into the spell and look, it is just, let me see what the wording is, because it's just the last thing they saw.
There it saw at the moment of its death.
Like a still image, it's not. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
He's fucking black. That's gonna be so annoying.
That's eyes closed.
No. What you see is, generally you do see that area, that rocky plateau. It is night, but luckily due to the dark vision, you are able to get a good idea of what's happening. Also, the campfire that was surrounding the tents is extinguished. You can see two other people, the same two corpses that were there. The tent to one side, but you can see all around them are what look to be people dressed in a similar fashion to the cultists of House Markle. Sort of maybe 7 or 8 of them standing around. You can see that they have what look to be bloodstains on some of their robes and armor, leather and weapons, as if they were just in a fight. And then you see the person who seemingly delivered the final blow to this older half-elven man, not wearing the ordained robes of House Markle, but familiar nonetheless. A hobgoblin woman. Geldovan.
Eurydice, did your crystal ball tell you anything?
My crystal ball! It's a head! It did tell me things. Jesus. Those people that died on the top of by the sleeping bags were killed Geldovan.
Yep. That doesn't really shock me.
There were cultists everywhere. They looked like they'd been in a fight, surrounded these 3 people, and Geldovan killed this guy.
As in, they were working together.
By the looks of it.
Well, like I said to you all, Geldovan didn't really. Well, there was more to her. And like I said, I mean, she warned us to keep away. She was clearly, well, more capable than we thought.
Well, just interesting that she wanted us to take care of her own.
Yeah. Playing both sides?
Could be.
Or it was just a test. I mean, like I said to you all, well, I didn't mention this part, but I told you she liked me, and she warned us all, but I didn't tell you that she offered me to join her. I mean, I said no, obviously. I was like, you know, my mates take the priority, but I don't, you know, there's not many of my type that aren't complete fucking nightmares of people, so yeah, I'm not, you know, quick to fucking cut her down.
Okay. Ray's gonna go up the hole in the ground. Bury the head, because that seems like the best thing to do.
We still got daylight, right, Joe? So it's only noon.
Yeah, I'd say that after that and talking about it, probably be an hour, so maybe 1 o'clock.
Then Nelfie would just kind of like, not having seen anything, I assume, while taking watch, he would just say, well, with that lovely bit of information, I think we need to keep moving.
I mean, I'd say Nell's right. I mean, again, you know, Gildevan and that limp, that crutch, that hobble. It's bullshit. I don't know if it's just Gildevan getting around on her own and she can move quicker, but as soon as she left, I heard this like rushing, like through the bushes, like through the trees. So, however she's getting around, she goes fucking quick.
Well, who's to say she doesn't have the same thing we do? And Nalf will just hold up that leaf thing that they've been using. I don't know. I just don't want to be caught up with her again if we can help it.
She might be ahead of us. Is that what you're thinking, Frank Rock?
I think, well, I mean, whether or not she's there, we know where she's going. She's going to the pass.
The same intent that we have.
And I wouldn't be surprised if she's already there. Or, if not already, I mean, very nearly. She obviously didn't have this big fucking, well, roadblock in front of us that we just had to fucking deal with. Or if she did, I mean, it was days ago and she fucking killed him. So, I think we're behind her.
Well, I'm not sure that us rushing ahead is the best solution right now. As you say, she could have done this days ago, which means that she knows full well the journey we're on. Maybe that we take a little time to make sure we're ready for what's facing us ahead, rather than rushing straight into it.
Isn't she going to hurt the people of Highland Pass?
Of course she fucking is. She's gonna hurt them all.
If we wait, we're gonna be too late to get there.
Yeah, but we'll be alright, and that's their problem, innit?
Well, we have somewhere else to be first, is the issue. We need to find this ruin still.
Indeed, but this this one that was a friend of yours has been this way before us. As friend Eurydice has kindly shown us through some poor unfortunate's eyes. So presumably, Geldervan, did you say, is going the same place we are before she goes to Highland Pass? Yeah. I agree that we want to save Highland Pass, but I think that's the next step after our initial journey that we're on now, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's the right way
Eurydice,
of going forward.
I'm just curious if you have any, and Den kind of speaks up a little bit. I don't know if you can remember that well, but the cultists, do you know if any of the ones that you saw in that image matched any of the ones that were dead on the ground?
I need to make like an intelligence to see if...
Yeah, see, just because it's been a minute, see if you can recall.
Okay.
Make a base intelligence check, see if you can draw any conclusions, one way or the other. Okay, 16. Yeah, pretty much all of the cultists that you saw in that image, aside from Geldovan and maybe one other, were part of the litany of corpses that were on that path. So it seems like whatever they were doing, they were not successful.
I was thinking about that. I kind of assumed there had been some kind of fight, and some of them have died, and that's why there were corpses, but quite a few of them matched the corpses we saw.
And it's no surprise that any of the cultists of House Markle, all of them want what's ever in these ruins. Not just the ruins here, but, I mean, the snake in the grass, he wanted what was in the ruin outside of Ravenrock, and it seems as though he already got it, and it made it easier for him to achieve what he wanted.
Right, so our objective hasn't changed. We get to this ruin before them, or if they're there, we take care of the problem, and we take it. And then we go to Highland Pass.
I mean, hold on now. You're not saying that, like, Gelderman's part of this fucking cult. I mean, she wants revenge on the people that wronged her and, well, us. Doesn't mean she's a fucking cult leader.
No.
Even if she's not part of it, she's clearly still somehow aligned with it.
Well, not necessarily. If she was killing the cultists, we don't know, do we? For sure.
I don't know, she killed them. Else could have come along and killed them.
Well, if we see her again, we could ask her.
That would seem most sensible.
If we see her again.
Asked for one of their heads as well.
Maybe we could ask her head without having to cut it off first.
I mean, that would be my preference. Even if, you know, the motives are clearly a bit different. I mean, still, don't see many of us folks around, so I'd prefer it if we, you know, didn't have to fucking kill her.
She did kill seemingly innocent people in the middle of the night.
Okay. She also didn't attack us on sight and gave us camp.
And we're all innocent, are we? What, like, I mean, besides little old Twig, I think we've all got shades of grey. And, I mean, well, besides Quilp seems as pure as fucking, like, cream. He's keeping me going. I take an absolute shite kick and he makes me fucking, he just makes me feel right as rain.
That's very kind of you to say, Frank. It wasn't nothing really. I just thought hard about it and thought what you should be looking like, and it all came together, you know. But kind of blushes.
Well, I say if we find her, we have a nice chat. Kind of looking to Grok. A nice chat. Yeah. And we'll figure things out from there. But I still think it's clear where we need to go first. And there's no guarantee she'll be there or have any interest. Like you said, she could already be in Highland Pass right fucking now, so...
But... I just want to make sure that we're looking at this from all angles. Say we do go forward, and we find this artifact wherever it may be, in that ruin, and we don't go to Highland Pass. We don't know what she plans on doing other than bad things. There's a good chance that innocent people could lose their lives.
Well then, we're not gonna not go to Highland Pass.
I know,
What
but...
are the chances that Lily's in the Highland Pass, though? Because if that's there, and that's part of what they're planning to do to hurt people, then I feel like then that would make it the higher priority, right?
You can go to the ruin anytime.
That's fair. If that's what we feel is best, then... How far are we from Highland Pass?
I honestly don't know with the feather, with the leaf. It could be any distance. It could be a day. It could be 2 hours. I don't know. I don't even know where we're at right now on a map. Cardinal direction.
I'm a little,
figure out. But...
yeah, I'm a little turned around as well. Though it didn't take me very long to get to your campsite, but then since then we've been travelling as well. But really couldn't say. I'd be very happy to throw my stones and see if we can get some guidance. If you think that might help.
Could Twig try and like at least get themselves like orientated, like what directions where, and then I guess try and figure out directions from there, from like where they've been?
You could easily figure out what cardinal direction you're facing just based off of where the sun is in the sky right now. The real issue comes with, because you don't really have a good idea of where you're at. So that makes it hard to figure out how far you might be from something or how far you've traveled because of the sort of magical flashes that happen every once in a while. So you don't really, there's no way to quantify it. So you're not exactly sure how far you've traveled other than far.
But like, would they be able to, like, as they've been traveling, at least kind of know general directions of which way they've been going? Like, oh yeah, we went like a little south here, like a little bit east. Like, it wouldn't be perfect, but like, could they at least get some idea? I guess.
I suppose so. I guess that wouldn't be too hard of a task to do. It's kind of weird. Okay. Yeah, I guess go ahead and make a survival check then. Yeah, it's just a little hard to get based off of the information you have. I mean, you know what direction you need to go in order to get to supposedly where that ruin is, and you know what direction you'd need to go to get to Highland Pass. It's really hard to quantify time for either one. So right now you're working off of is directions.
Well, we have a leaf, we have a direction.
Yeah.
And what are we choosing between? Are we choosing between going ahead and trying to find this artifact we've been looking for, or heading straight to Highland Pass? So we got two choices. You're saying, yes? We need to decide between.
Well, I feel like Highland Pass might be the more pressing one. I mean, that artifact's probably been there for, well, years at this point anyways, so I'm sure it will still be there when we get there, so...
Look, I'll go to the pass with you lot, but like, I'm not being funny. Geldervin was very, very clear when she said, don't go there. I don't think that was a threat. I think it was a sincere warning. And like, I'm confident she won't just outright kill me, but you lot, I mean, Din, Twig, I mean, I'm not being funny, but you're human. And I think she's got a real fucking problem with that. She was nice at the camp, but again, like, her looks are deceiving.
Well,
I'm not saying we don't go, I'm just saying we need to be very careful.
I think there's probably truth in what you're saying, Frangrat, but I've lived in Highland Pass for a time, and I mean it's a rough old town. It draws all sorts, and there's stranger folk than you who live in there, I'd be saying. But I mean, your type might not be quite so welcome after all the trouble that happened recently, but it's a pretty damn tolerant place to be honest. There's all sorts going on there. But yeah, be wary indeed.
And we'll need to get there eventually, right? So, may as well head off now.
Agree. And Grok, we talked to her, but I'm not gonna let her touch either one of them. but I will talk to him. Let's go.
Alright.
The less killing, the better, I always find, if possible, so that would be good. Master Nalthian.
Well, in this occasion, I'd agree.
Yeah. Let's go. Nothing's gonna like side-eye Quilp and then start moving out. Would that have counted as a short rest, Joe, or nah?
Yeah, you guys were talking long enough that
Hey, get our little.
I guess we're also trying to kind of find our bearings, I suppose, as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because so then it's decided you guys are heading towards Highland Pass instead?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Confirmed.
Confirmed. Okay.
While we're just finishing off that rest, Joe, Quilt will get his little rocks out, and he's going to ritual cast Augury, and he's just going to throw his little rocks, and he's basically asking that question of whether heading towards Highland Pass or on towards the artifact is the right choice. So all he kind of gets from that is like a good vibe or a bad vibe, basically. It's not very detailed by the looks of the spell.
So, yeah, asking if... So I guess the best way for that to work would be to say, is going towards Highland Pass good? And then you would get wheel or woe, and then is going towards the artifact good or bad? Wheel or woe.
Cool. Yeah.
Woe and woe.
Woe and woe, yeah.
Going towards getting the artifact, it is wheel and woe. It is good and bad.
Okay.
Going towards Highland Pass is just woe. As the sort of wind blows around you, you can, especially on the first stone throw, you can get like more of a cool breeze on your left cheek, but then a more harsh whipping wind on your right cheek. But with the second one, it is just two hard whipping winds that almost feel like they're scratching at your cheeks as you throw the stones down.
Okay. Okay, Quilt is gonna collect up the stones, put them into the pouch. And is gonna go over to Yuri and just tap her shoulder to get her attention.
Turn around and kneel down. She's at your level. Oh, what's up?
I'm sorry to be I've just been casting my stones, and just think you should know that it feels like heading towards Highland Pass. I'm not saying it's the wrong thing to do, but it's only going to bring trouble. Whereas if we head on towards trying to find what we were looking for before we got distracted, then there's a possibility we might get some benefits from it as well. I mean, I thought I'd talk to you because it seems like friend Grok has got some strong opinions already, and Master Nalthian is a little definite as well, and I don't know. I can't give you any reasons beyond just what my rocks say, and I've kind of learned to trust them. He kind of looks up at you, blinks, rearranges his glasses.
Right, I believe we should make our choices not based on whether they benefit us. So even if getting the artifact bring us good things, not going to Highland Pass is going to bring other people bad things, even if we also get in trouble. So I still think we're making the right decision.
You could well be right. Yuri. Yeah, I mean that's very wise thinking, and sadly in life many things are hard, aren't they? But the right thing to do. So thank you for letting me share with you. Anyway, if I share it out, it doesn't feel quite such a burden sometimes, does it? It gives you a massive wide grin.
Yeah, thank you for telling me. I do appreciate it. Feel free to tell me anything, really.
Oh, well, yeah, maybe, and you, me. That's always got to see. And he flicks his ears. I got nice big ears for listening. More than happy to hear anyone's stories.
I'll remember. She also grins, and then looks around the group as everyone's kind of moving out. Let's get going.
Okay.
Okay.
So, go.
Yeah, he won't say anything to anyone else. Just get ready to move out.
All right, sounds good to me. Okay. So then, if all of you are ready to head out, then you begin to make your way, and that means you know that just based off of where, only because you have cardinal direction, you'd need to head south and then west until eventually you hit the main road that leads to Highland Pass. That is about as much as you would know. So it might take you a little bit longer, just because you can't take the straight path there, but you do manage to. You'll be able to expedite the travel process at least a little bit.
I think like Nalf would use the leaf and like consult Quilp and Twig just because Quilp's been from there and Twig's really good at directions out here. So
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Alrighty, cool. So, with that, all of you kind of uproot, and you begin to make your way. So, with that, Quilp and Twig probably leading the way, with Nalfian holding the leaf. I'd like one of the two of you to make a survival check with advantage.
Well, I mean, I've got a +7, so imagine me.
Go for it. +5. Yep, you beat me.
And one more.
Oh.
Okay. 14. So there are a few times where you do have to sort of maneuver around these sort of jutting cliff sides and plateaus. As the further south you go, the more difficult the terrain becomes to maneuver. And also, there eventually comes a point where the altitude, the rate at which you're climbing, every time there's any one of those magical flashes, there is this sort of change in air pressure. As the higher up you go, the harder it gets to breathe. So that's also slowing your process just a little bit. As every time there's a flash, you kind of have to readjust, reacclimate, take a moment to sit and breathe, adjust, and then you can continue to move.
Okay, well, when there's a moment, and if Twig has to do it again, I forgot, Quilp will just kind of pat her on the arm and say, "You're doing a very good job, Missy," and cast guidance. So if you do need to do it again, he'll do that before you do it. So just forget.
Okay. Sounds good to me. So you continue on your way, and redirect yourself. Eventually, you're getting into definitely a different terrain than you've ever had to maneuver around, Twig. As now, especially so, there is a lot more climbing that needs to be done by everybody, as there's no distinct path in this area. It is these sharp, rocky plateaus that you kind of have to climb up and scale. So I'd like one more survival check as you're just trying to plot your course around these, avoiding any areas that might break apart or fall apart as you're beginning to climb them.
So with advantage?
With advantage still, yeah, because you and Quilp are kind of working together. And Quilp is much more used to this area than you are. Okay, 23.
Yeah,
all right.
Gucci.
So luckily, with Quilp's help, you are able to make your way around any sort of unfortunate accidents that might have come through had you not been paying closer attention. So you are able to maneuver around several different rocky crags that look like they definitely would have broken apart and torn had you not been careful. But I will say that at about this point, you've been traveling on the road, or at least climbing and exploring and moving for about maybe 6 or 7 hours at this point, as you've just been going and going and going. And eventually, you make sort of one final climb up off of this ledge, and you can see that there is a change in the scenery, almost like a very odd break. The difference between Isinalor and the areas closer to the mountains start to reveal themselves. As you can see Twig and Quilp being the first two to kind of muscle your way up the cliff and just climb, and your arms and legs ache. You can see a fairly beautiful view from where you're at. The trees that you can see in this current area shift from those deep, more like red and ruby and like topaz colored leaves and bark with fire clinging off of them to something that is much more reminiscent of Twig, specifically the area where you're from, at least tree and temperature wise. As just climbing off that last cliff, you can feel that temperature change and scenery change as it begins to change from, like I said, those trees to these tall pine and evergreen trees. You can see that there is snow caking the pathways in front of you, and you can see what wouldn't be more than an hour journey from where you're at right now. The mountain range, that mountain that is the de facto border between Iverion and Tarkir. And you have a very clear idea of where that is. And you can even see that as soon as you get here, there is even a little bit of snow that is just slowly starting to fall as nighttime begins to encroach. So, with that...
So, do we have a better idea of how far away Highland Pass itself is now?
You know that you'd be there before the end of the day tomorrow. Okay. You would just have to go straight east, and then eventually you would find the path that leads to the city, the actual like roadway that leads to the city.
Cool.
And also, just for the sake of this, all to scene. So there you go. That is about where you come out. Like I said, you can see the mountain range off to the side as you climb up this rocky plateau, the snow beginning to fall, and the tall trees. And it's very odd because as you turn around, you can see that the snow, as soon as it hits where like that bubble of Isinalor is, it kind of just instantly melts and turns to steam and then sinks deeper and deeper into the red forest below you.
Is it too dark to keep going forward? or like?
At this point,
surely camp up for tonight.
Yeah,
like
at
if
this-
we're gonna be able to get there tomorrow.
At this point, it would be exhaustion that would get you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
then never
because
mind.
you've been like not just walking, but climbing.
Yeah,
which,
that makes sense.
Especially for somebody like Twig and Quilp, who don't really have a whole lot of upper body strength. It'd be difficult to continue to push. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Then I would say, like, kind of looking to Quilp, Twig, you know, kind of negotiating with them the best place to. Oh, it's nighttime. Well, that was neat. I thought something was wrong with my eyes for a second. That just kind of negotiating that, again, another one of those. If we could find a place to tuck in that seems off the beaten path, get a little fire going. It being hot out or cold out now, I guess.
It'd be very nice to have a rest.
Yeah, and we'll start making camp.
Okay. Alrighty. So you settle in for the camp, and actually, what he'll go ahead and do is Den kind of rubbing his shoulders. Oh, it's a little cold, but I prepared for this. Glad I finally get to use it. And he will go ahead and cast Leoman's Tiny Hut, creating a small dome for all of you that you can rest in for the night, temperature controlled, and unwanted creatures cannot get in.
I love you. My feet were starting to freeze. Thank you so much.
No problem. Whew, and he'll
This is very nice.
Yes, thank you. You're invited. Come on in.
Usually I just have to go and sit inside a rock, but this is much more comfortable than that. Can I still lie down here?
Grok, can I talk to you outside?
Yeah.
Nothing will just kind of like duck out of the hut.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, so you step outside, and yeah, you can see that it's definitely a little bit more, a little bit colder, especially as the night continues to grow. But the two of you are more familiar with colder climates. You especially, Grok, just from sailing to a lot of places in the world. So, yeah, you guys step out, the snow begins to fall, darkness falls, and you're alone.
You're right.
Yeah.
Are you lying?
No, I'm just... This Gilderman thing's just a bit weird.
I can see it weighing on you. That's why I was worried.
Well, it's just, you know... I get where she's coming from. And I don't want to tell the rest that I'm being like, you know... Or just go around fucking killing everyone, but like... After they did what they did to her... And how the rest of them treat us... And you... You know, you all aren't fucking looked that kindly in a lot of places either. It's... I get it. And the thing is, she was fair and kind to us. So...
Right, and that is very appreciated, but what concerns me is... Seems like her kindness only goes so far. Why is she making threats against us now?
Again, I don't think it's a threat. I think it's more of a warning that either stay away. Not that, like, I don't think it's a threat. I think it's just more of a warning, being like, if you don't want to get involved in this shit, keep away. Because if you're there, you're gonna have to be. And I don't know.
You think she's not connected to this cult shit? See, that's my problem. I'm all for her vendetta, whatever the hell she has going on. I get it. But if she's connected to this shit, that's different.
Well, I mean, killing him doesn't mean she is or she isn't. Because, you know, you might have one that's just a complete fuckwit and you have to kill him just to you know, tell the rest, listen, I'm in charge. But, listen, I mean, yeah, if it's part of that, it's bad. All I'm saying is, even if she is, I think it's worth still trying to talk. I mean, let's be honest. What opportunity have we had to talk to her? You know, let's just say, worst case scenario, she is. How many others have we actually spoke to beforehand, other than like, well, Vizira? But I don't know. Vizira had some air of, well, literally a thing to fucking control people. Gelderven's just out here on their own.
You think she'd talk to you, though?
Maybe. I mean, now that you've,
I'm with you on that. I'm not wanting to kill her right out. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
I mean, now that you've said it, it is weird that people kept going back and forth, but at the same time, they said those hobgoblins, and at least every corpse we've seen so far as part of in the cult clothes. Am I correct in assuming, Joe, we've not seen any cultists that were hobgoblins?
No, no.
And Grok's like, well, we've not seen any of. Well, no one like me's been wearing any of that shit. So I don't know. I don't think she is. I think she just wants revenge, to be honest.
And I won't take that from her. But we talk to her first, we go from there, if she's even there. I just wanted to check in.
Well, I appreciate it. Genuinely.
Well, it's cold as fuck out here, so I'm gonna go back inside.
Grok will kind of like nod and just kind of he'll stay outside for a bit longer. Not by, like not a huge amount, not to the point where he'll get like, you know, fucking hypothermia or exposure. But like
yeah. I get what you're saying.
But you know, he's gonna sit out there for a bit longer and just, I don't know, just kind of watch the outside, I guess, before heading back inside.
Yeah, sure, of course.
I don't think he's not looking for anything in particular. He is literally just enjoying kind of the being alone for a bit.
Okay, sounds good to me. So you sit outside for a bit. Nalfi and you head back in. And as Grok, you're sitting outside. Twig, you wanted to ask Quilp something?
Yeah, I mean, as well, not as soon as, but like, you know, Twig have watched Nalfian and Grok as they were leaving, and just like, you know, once they were outside and obviously like, you know, planning to stay out there for a little while, Twig would have turned to Quilt. She's not trying to be like secretive or anything, like, you know, very much like everyone else there would have been able to hear what she's saying and all that, but just, you know, talking directly to Quilt, just ask,
why do you call Nalfian Master?
It's nothing really. Nalfians have a family that's very, I suppose you'd call it respected, but another word might be feared. I find it.
Wait,
I find it, I suppose, a little.
Family?
Yeah, indeed, yes. Even just a little insignificant folks such as myself. I mean, I grew up way down there, down under the ground, and it's a name that that is known. So I suppose it's almost like something from my past that still holds a little weight. Although Nathian seems a very nice sort, I think. I think that's all it is. I'm sure I will lose the habit. I just found, growing up as I was down there, it paid to be very respectful to those of his kind anyway, and then to hear that name meant even more to be just a little more careful than one might usually be with meeting new folk.
Is it a bad name? I mean, I guess relative to things down there?
I suppose one might think that. Indeed, it certainly holds power, and most power in those parts is bad. Bad and interesting word. I suppose it's just a survival, as much to disrespect those that can do an awful lot of horrible things to you. Oh yeah, sure. Up above ground, you have similar types, do you not? Do you have families that wield lots of sway? As you must have nobility and that kind of things around, in these lands as well.
Well, I mean, nothing like down there, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, but surely. I mean, there's always people that want to, that need to gain their sense of place and power through ruling others. And with that tends to come more unpleasant ways of finding that power and rule. I expect there probably are, and you just haven't had the fortune so far to have avoided them.
I suppose, but either way, I don't think he's... Well, he's not too great with a lot of things from down there, so I think it'd be best to not ever call him that.
Oh, he told me already, don't you worry. I'm trying very hard not to. If I did from now, it'd just be a slip of the tongue. I mean, he made that very clear that that's what he'd like me to do. So, oh yes, it doesn't do to go against what people are asking you to do and say, as long as it's not asking you to do anything against your will or your conscience, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm quite happy to call him Nalfian if that's what he wishes me to do. Indeed. As you are Twig and Eurydice and Din and Grog.
Just kind of like bunker down into her own thing, and then I guess when Yuri asks if she wants to play Kings of the Castles, definitely gonna accept that.
I do play Kings of the Castles. Yuri has some stuff to ask Twig. Like, as they're sitting there with their cards, right? Joe, you said that, like, Kings and Castles, between turns, it can be, like, a good while, right?
Yes, people are just trying to think and strategize and plan, yeah.
Okay, Yuri's got, like, her cards laid out. She's kind of looking at them, and as she's looking, she'll say, "So, how you doing? How you feeling?"
I don't know.
Really?
She's just very much just looking down at her cards.
Quilp, like, right there.
I mean, everyone's right there. I mentioned
it's-
Nalfian.
it's not a
probably
very-
Quill by then as then.
It's not a very big area.
If I was to message Twig, and I could talk about Quilp hearing.
Yeah, probably.
To keep my sentences short. You learned a lot of new things recently.
I feel like, ironically, it's probably not enough.
also said that you didn't want to try and help. Why did you...
No, I do want to be able to help. It's not like that. Of course I want to help.
And she would have just said that out loud. She wouldn't even be messaging. I think she has the conscious for it. Consciousness, there we go.
Well, I'm sure you do, Missy. Don't you worry. It'll all be okay. Don't you reach out and pat your hand. Positive attitude.
You don't think that you can.
No. I mean, especially not at the current moment. I don't even know where I meant to be able to start or anything. I think the best lead I had about that was to, well, be in Highland Pass in some library that apparently has information, but I feel like that's not really something that can happen now.
If we sort out the business with Geldervan, then we can spend a bit in Highland Pass just to go and check that out.
Well, I suppose, but I also feel like there's a reason why I wasn't meant to know any. I mean, Mother never mentioned anything about it or anything, so surely she would have if it was something important. So there's probably a reason why she didn't, right?
Maybe she was just trying to protect you from it. Doesn't mean it's not important.
I wish I could ask her, but I mean, her being so far away, it's not like that's really any way. I mean,
She kind of like looks very like intensely, like just concentrated for a minute.
you haven't happened to meet her, right? I mean, sisters ought to see each other sometimes, so there's not a chance that you have, right? Because you can message people, right?
I can. I do believe I've actually met her before. If you'd like, when I bought those scrolls in Dragon's Bay, I was talking to one of the mages there. We were just talking about the spells that I had, and I could always try something that he gave me a tip on. There is a way, and I've never done it before, so I don't even know if it'll work, but it allows me to be a sort of conduit. A lightning rod, maybe? It allows someone else to say the words, and I just use the spell. If you want to send her a message, Twig, we can do that.
Night?
Tonight. But only if you're ready. None of us want to pressure you into something that you're not ready for.
I mean, I feel like the sooner the better. I just might need a moment.
You have 25 words, so write out whatever you're going to say. Okay? And at about this point, Grok, you would come back into.
Twig's gonna straight up like grab out paper and start just drafting out things as I do that myself. Ahaha.
I will also just say, Twiggy mentioned, what if the fate had already been sealed for this house? Then what were you going to do to change it?
Well, I mean, yes, but I don't know. That's why I don't understand. I mean, I was thinking about it, and a lot needs to happen for me to even know about this, so I don't even know if maybe that is what's meant to happen in the first place. So maybe avoiding it is the wrong thing to do. I don't know.
Oh. Alright. A lot needed to happen. A lot needed to fall into place for you to know about this. It's very possible that the fate of this house is for you to save it. Who are you to ignore that fate?
I feel like that's why I just needed to know more about it before anything. I feel like I should be at least certain before I do anything.
Okay. We will put down some really terrible cards. Throw the game. As Twig is
Twig's
drafting.
probably completely just
Yeah, as Twig's drafting
not
the
focused
thing.
at all. She probably hasn't even noticed.
Quill's gonna see Nalfian and he's come back in and nod at him and say, friend Nalfian, I was just explaining to your friend Twig here that why I called you master, and I didn't realise that you. I'm terribly sorry if you were upset by that. It's just, obviously your family being what they are, and me, and my experience. I really didn't mean to cause any trouble. So no, I assure you from now on, I'll call you Nalfian, and that won't be an issue at all. And I'll just kind of
Just stop what she's doing. She's not writing anymore. Just like hood down completely, just kind of angling herself a little bit away from Nalfian.
Yeah, there's like a rainbow of emotions that go over his face as he listens. He opens his mouth, closes his mouth, his jaw tightens for a second. And then he just kind of takes a breath. And he just says, "Thanks, Quilp. Let's just keep it that way."
Aye, of course, friend Nalfian. And he goes back to, seems to be doing something with some rocks.
Nalfian just exhales very deeply.
I gives him like a thumbs up, like good job.
Mm. He's just gonna like situate himself. He's very invested in what's being said, but he's just listening. And then that just kind of threw him a little bit. So he's just gonna situate himself in the corner and breathe for a bit.
Okay. Alrighty.
He is drafting a...
Twig is drafting
I
her
hate
letter.
this. I hate doing word counts. I'm screaming inside.
Okay.
Oh, especially because it's such a big question and they only have 25 words to respond.
Okay.
Okay,
In the
hold on,
meantime,
wait, I think I've got
he
it.
is gonna ask as well what everyone's birthday is. Don't know.
Okay, well, I've got my word count, just in case that was just filler shit. But I mean, question with the whole messaging thing, is it just like, if it's a conduit thing, is it just as if, like, Twig was casting, like, the spell, essentially?
Pretty much, yeah. Well, he's
Okay,
still
so, like,
casting
only-
it, but...
But, like, only Twig's gonna be getting the information, like, sending it off. Like, it's not, like, going through Din, is it?
No. Den would still be hearing it.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, it's kind of like a... Because you're channeling it into him, and then he's channeling it out.
Okay. Well, I've sent off what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Should be 25 words exact.
Shit. Okay. All right. Okay, so there's a brief moment. It is 9 o'clock, but you do get a response. It takes a few moments, but eventually, channeling the magic through Den, you can hear a sigh, and you can hear your mother's voice. I knew this day might come. You need to understand all I did was to prepare you for this. There is someone in the city, and that's where it cuts off.
Oh, wait, can you... Can you do it again?
I'm sorry, but I can't. I only had one use. This hut was the other.
Well, tomorrow then, right?
Tomorrow. Yes, I can.
You know, if you go to sleep now, tomorrow will come even faster. And Nelfin try to give her, like, a reassuring smile.
What are you wanting to know, friend Twig? It seems mighty important to you.
She's just completely looking down. She doesn't know what to say.
Family
Cool,
matters,
kind
I
of-
suppose.
Quill pulled it round at the rest of the group, trying to assess whether this is something that they understand what's going on.
Nelfin will kind of, like, shift a little bit to kind of get closer to Twig and kind of give Quilp, like, a little knowing look. this is a good first step, right? Tomorrow you can try again. And kind of looking at Eurydice, wherever this library is in Highland Pass, we can get you there. And you can learn even more. Twig's been trying to find out some truth about her family, Quill, and what she's supposed to be doing. To kind of, breathe new life back into it.
Corporal smile. I, of course, well, only a little thing, but I can certainly help you find the library. That's not a problem, dear. It'll be okay.
Right, thank you. And thank you, Din.
Of course, Twig. Anytime.
I'm gonna move over and give him a little hug as well.
Okay. I think this is about the time where I get a mug for coffee that says World's Best Cousin on it, right?
I think that's more than overdue.
Kind of ruffle your hair a little bit and hug you back. All right. So with that, before everybody goes to bed, gotta get those birthdays.
Oh my goodness.
So if you tell me, just give me like a month and a day, I can tell you what month that is in fantasy Illica.
Ulysses born in summer at some point, so...
All right, Eurydice was
I
born in summer.
I don't think Grok knows his birthday.
Oh, no! I'll give you one.
What month for Eurydice? June, July, August?
August.
August? All right, you were born in Sunspire. Every day of the month has 28 days. All right. Oh, wow. Okay, so May 23rd. That is green grass. That's only appropriate for Twig. Nalfian was born in November 17th. Oh, Nalfian was born on the Harvest End Festival, so that's also in 6 days.
What? Oh. Okay, well, that's awkward. He wouldn't have said that out loud then if that's the case.
Oh! She will pressure him until he gives up.
November 11th is the 11th, or November 17th is the 17th of Hearthfire.
Okay, so Nalfian's is 17th of Hearthfire.
Den's would be the 14th of Sunspire, which is the 14th of August. Oh, wow. I'm going to write that down so I don't forget. Birthday is the 14th of...
Yuri would be born fairly early. So she'll be born like the 8th. So her birthday and Din's are pretty close. Just gonna look at Quilp.
I don't know. What's the equivalent of New Year's Day? 1st of January. Let's go for that.
1st of January, the Day of Heroes.
Day of Heroes. How about that?
Hell yeah, Quilt.
Hell yeah, Quilt.
I never felt that appropriate, but I was born on the Day of Heroes. New beginnings. My mum always said that it was a new start, so yeah.
It's lovely. Look at Nalfian and Grok. Hey? Your birthdays, you have everyone else's.
Joe.
Yes.
What month are we in right now?
Hearthfire. So that is November.
Great. What is the equivalent of April?
If you're asking for April Fool's Day, that's Stormtide the 3rd.
Stormtide the 3rd. And a finger gunner.
Really funny. That's hilarious.
Thank you, I try.
Who were you actually born?
Joe. What? What's 3 months before Nalfian met everybody?
You're terrible.
The worst.
3 months before Nalfian met everybody. That would have been July.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess the 17th of July.
That's the day after my birthday.
Yeah.
So the 17th of peak sun.
Okay. That would be the 17th of peak sun.
Insight check.
I'll roll a deception.
Yeah, roll a deception check. Make an insight check. Yeah, it wouldn't have been so bad if you wouldn't have lied on the first one. Uh-oh.
If you hadn't lied the first time, I would have believed you.
Hey, did I pass?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you believe him. You believe him, Eurydice.
You can't
don't.
not believe that smile.
I might throw in a zone of truth before you know it.
No.
Yes! Okay, and then Grok. Grok, when was your birthday?
Don't know.
How do you not know?
I just don't know. It's not really something I've bothered with before.
Well, do you have a day that you celebrate? Oh?
No, not really. I've just...
Well, you gotta have one now at least.
What, a birthday?
Yeah, so we can celebrate, and then you get a ton of gifts, and just, like, have fun, and you, like, generally, like, celebrate life and stuff, and growing older.
Well, I mean, I normally just... I didn't really... Like I said, I don't know what my birthday is, but, like... I used to just... count the winters of how long I've been sailing. I don't know what day I was born or when, but... I know how long I've been sailing.
All right. Well, what's your favorite month of the year?
I mean... Winter?
Winter? Oh, okay.
Well...
What?
I'm trying to make the point that Grok does not know the months of the year.
All right, so it could be Hearthfire, which is like the beginning of winter. Winter Court, that's when the Winter's Crest Festival is. It could be Frostwind, the beginning of a new year. A Darkspire, the transition from winter to spring.
Oh, I mean, let's go with when it's a new year, because I mean that's what I've been counting my sailing anyway. So,
You know what? You and Quilp could be birthday buddies. You could both have celebrate your birthdays on the first of the year.
Oh, Day of Heroes.
Day of Heroes.
Time for a birthday.
It's great for a birthday.
To be fair, friend Grok, it's quite a good one because everyone's having a celebration anyway, so it tends to be quite a party going on. So you can just pretend it's for your birthday, like, it's always quite fun.
sounds good.
Oh, look at that. First of Frostwind. The Day of Heroes. Seems very fitting for Grok.
Now I need to start thinking of gifts.
I mean, I'm pretty simple. Just get us a big fucking mug of ale.
I can get you a mug of ale every other day of the year, so I need to
Alright,
get you
well, get me
something
too.
like actually... Okay.
I've heard stories of mugs of ale that never run out. That could be quite a gift if you could ever have one of those.
Ooh.
Wait, what? That's a thing?
Well, I don't know, but I would have thought so. I remember a story I heard in a tavern once. I was sitting in the doorway listening, and well, the bard got quite a lot of humour out of it, but there was this mug of ale, and however much anyone tried to drink from it, it never ran out. it was quite a thing, so could be.
Alright, I want one of them.
Okay.
You got it.
He's making a note. D&D about birthdays.
Okay, so all of you sitting in Leoman's tiny hut together, having your little conversations. Eventually, unless there's any other conversations that need to be had.
Yeah, I mean, Twig at some point will just kind of, as now close to her, to say,
I'm sorry about asking about things. He did mention about your family a little bit, though not much. I didn't want to cry.
It's fine, Twig. You don't have anything to apologize for. What did he say exactly? I don't know if Quilp's still awake at this point. But if not, Nelfie and Twig will just kind of like squish, I guess, closer together.
I'll happily be asleep by now. Quilt's snoring quietly in the corner.
Well, he really just mentioned that it was a powerful house.
Alright, well, promise me one thing, alright? No matter what anybody says about my family, that's not who I am. Right?
You're not on bad terms with them, are you?
They don't exist to me.
Oh. Why do you keep the name?
You can see him like kind of struggle to find the best answer. And I think there's a moment on his face where he realizes he doesn't have a good one. You know, I don't know.
I mean, if it hurts you, then why not just drop it?
I think Twitter's
It's probably for the best anyways.
Well, there's also a part of me that doesn't want to forget it. I gotta hold on to some. I don't got much left, so.
But if you don't like it, then what's the point on holding on to it? I mean, if it's been hurting you, then why would you keep that?
It's more complicated than that, Twit. I promise one day that I will be able to explain a little bit better. But I want you to know, again, if anybody says anything about that name, you come to me. This right here, right now, is me, okay?
I mean, I wouldn't go to your shadow thing if that's what you're talking
You will
about.
never talk to that thing. Ever, do you understand?
Okay, I mean, isn't it just you? Isn't that
It is
part
not.
of the whole Dunamancy thing?
No. It is not me. Never
If it's
speak
just
to it, even
from
if it
another
speaks to
time.
you. Twig, listen to me. Never speak to that thing. Even if it speaks to you, if it approaches you. This is me right here, right now.
You're not in any danger, are you, Nalfian? I feel like there's a lot of things that you don't want to be associated with, and whatever's that deal with the other you thing.
No, Twig, I'm not in
You
any
are
danger.
okay, right?
I am fine. I'm fine.
My insight check that.
Make an insight check. Now, Vian, make a deception check.
Yuri's listening.
What do you mean?
She rolled insight as well.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, try. You can, yeah. Nope.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he definitely doesn't seem amazing, but he does seem fine.
The question was, is he in any danger? So.
But I mean, you would say if you are, right?
Absolutely, I would. You don't think I could handle a little danger, Twig?
Oh, well, no, I'm sure you would, but...
I'm only kidding.
Right. Sorry.
Look, you don't ever have to apologize to me, Twig.
Well, I don't think that's true. I mean...
I just don't want you to
feel
worry
like you deserve
about me.
apologies as much as anyone else.
I just don't want you to worry about me, Twig. I want you to worry about this thing with your family. We're gonna get you answers, and that's what I care about right now. I'm fine.
Well, I mean, I care about you too. So, as if anything's wrong with, well, with the other thing, I care about that, but I also want to make sure that you're okay. I mean, if things have been as bad as you've talked about, you deserve to be, well, okay now.
He, like, swallows really hard, and takes a breath. Yeah, everything is fine, Twig. I promise you. I just wanted to clear up the name situation. It's a great question. I'll think about that. You can tell he's, like, kind of reverting back to his deflecting thing again, so... Thank you for being concerned. And if there's anything wrong, I will definitely see about it.
Well, good night. And she's gonna lean forward and hug him.
Yeah, he'll hug her back. And he'll just kind of very quietly whisper his little phrase to her.
Say it!
I will not butcher it. But he'll whisper that to her very softly.
And then Twig will like lay down to go to sleep, but like it's probably a while before she's actually able to fall asleep.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me.
Before he goes to bed, Nelphin's gonna say one thing to Eurydice, and I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Once he knows Twig's sleeping.
Okay.
And kind of like in reference to earlier, when they were playing the card game. Nelphin's just gonna say, how did you know what to say to her?
Thought about it a lot first. Gave her time, and that gave me time. Think about what I was gonna say.
I feel like I could never get her to say it. And then she asked me all these questions, and I don't know how to answer them. But you were able to just get her talking.
Yes. Just find the things that she's obviously hurting about, cares about. Once you get someone talking about those things, they just talking. Get them to lose protective boundary. And they'll feel better. And you'll know more. You can help them better next time. You gotta be honest as well.
Well, that was good job. She needed that. So.
I could tell.
My birthday's in 6 days. Good night.
She gives him such a face. Just... Fionn. Now, Fionn. You're just walking away.
Yep.
It's this guy. I can't. He's gonna immediately start just like pacing around.
Naffin's gonna go to bed.
Dick.
Alrighty. So.
Sending you. That's cool.
Okay.
She's not so sure anymore.
In that moment, yes, it is just an illusion.
Okay. She's gonna go to bed.
Okay, alright, sounds good. So, you head to sleep. And with that, all of you head to bed, and you all wake up the next dawn. Nalthian and Eurydice, being the elvish types, you do wake up. As the light slowly returns to the area all around you. Now, at about this point, Leoman's tiny hut only has maybe an hour or two left as you're just beginning to wake up. But as everybody is slowly starting to begin to stir, you can see that, for one, Nalfian and Eurydice already being the two that are awake, you start to hear something. What almost sounds like humming. And you anticipate that it's coming from Quilp, but Quilp is still, barely awake. You can just hear...
That's not coming from Quilp?
Nope.
Yeah, Nalfian's drawing his sword because he don't trust shit.
Just gonna try and look around for where it could be coming from.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah, Nalf will kind of... Can we see through the tent?
Yeah, you can see through it.
Oh, okay, yeah, then he'll, yeah. Oh, Curtis, he's killing the game. He'll look around too.
E. Oh.
The Melvin eyes.
And you start to hear it more clearly. It is heading towards you. It's getting louder and louder. It's not just the person humming louder and louder. It's just them getting closer. And then eventually coming up over that slight hill over there, you start to see them come into view. You see a humanoid, like bipedal form, maybe 3.5 feet tall, a quarterstaff in one hand, wearing these bright velvety teals with golden fabrics draping off of them, and this huge backpack on its back with plenty of different stabs and sticks and what seem to be items just dangling off and just clink, 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 clanking off of one another. It's just continuing to hum. Oh. Seemingly noticing the orb, not seeing all of you.
He just runs into it.
And eventually is maybe now 10, 15 feet away.
Nalfin's gonna kind of step out.
Hello. Well, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. And you see this large pointed hat sort of covering the brim of his face. And really, it's odd because almost the entirety of his face is kind of concealed in shadow except for these two glowing white eyes. I'll go ahead and show you what you see about.
That's not kind of creepy?
I'm in a vibe.
Good
vibes.
Hello, are you in any chance needing of any type of items of magical sort at all?
Are you selling?
If you are buying, I am selling.
Nalfin's gonna like do that thing where he like peeks his head out, looks around the corner, and looks around the other corner,
Does he look like he's carrying like any weapons on him, or?
I mean, he has some general like sticks and different things.
Okay,
poking
I'm
out
not
of his
talking about
bag,
like
but-
say. Okay, I meant like he's gonna like stab you with something.
Oh
real
no,
quick.
no, no! It doesn't look like he's
Okay.
armed at all, aside from the quarterstaff that he has
Oh,
in his
okay.
hand.
Nothin's gonna be like, 1 second, please, and like, give him a little, yeah, and he'll pop back in and just kind of like. Nah, Nothing wouldn't be quiet about it. He'll just kind of clap his hands. All right, everyone, wakey, wakey. There's no eggs or bakey, but there's a guy outside wanting to sell us some shit. So, if you're in the mood for purchasing something, rise and shine. And then he'll pop back out. What do you sell exactly?
Well, right now, I have a few things for sale. Many of the things in my bag are spoken for, but some things are available to be purchased if you are so interested.
And you see the merchant kind of takes off his backpack, sets it down, and opens it up. And you can see certain things are sticking out. Some have little price tags on them that said like bought or paid for. And he kind of starts digging around, and you can hear clanking on the inside.
So for one,
Pulls out a small health potion, common health potion.
I have these, which seem to be very useful to people in your line of work. Sold for 50 gold apiece.
Kind of sets it down, and he sets it down on like what seems to be like an invisible counter. He just sets it down, and it just floats.
Amazing.
That's cool.
While he's
Quilt's
doing this,
mouth wide open comes out and just kind of settles down watching. Very much enjoying it.
could I try to see under his hat, like just kind of like casually?
Yeah,
While he's
it's
poking
not
around.
hard. He's
Okay, is there anything under there?
nope.
Okay, Dolphin's gonna stop looking.
You start staring into the void too long, it starts to stare back. You know.
Stop.
Okay.
I also have, I don't know if any of you here are the gambling type, but this might be something for you.
And takes out a set of 2 6-sided dice.
Those right there. You make a mental connection with it, and when you roll it, it lands on the dice that you want it to roll on. I don't condone gambling, but, well, who am I to stop someone?
How much are those?
Those would be 200 gold, but imagine the return of investment. Oh, also, have you ever wondered, I wish that my armor, my look could be a little more intimidating? Well, I have just the thing for you.
Kind of pulls out a helmet. It's a very interesting looking helm. You can see that it's steel. It has like 2 what look to be like horns or antlers coming off of it. Not antlers, but like almost like ram horns kind of curling around and down. I wonder if I can... here we go. And you can see that the eyes on it, there's like this veil of shadow where the you could see through it, and the eyes are just constantly glowing red and kind of have this like smoke coming off of them.
This right here is called a dread helm.
Sets it down on the invisible counter.
That right there is 150 gold. It serves no other purpose than the look. I'll answer that one right away.
Oh, there's no AC benefit to it?
No.
DM Joe?
It just looks cool.
Damn. About to grab.
All that matters.
But I mean, that's scary enough to make people run away.
Yeah.
Oh, also, now I know that some people in your line of work, they tend to...
As he's trying to pull something out of the bag.
Oh, stuck there. You, pointing to you, Grok, could you hold something for me?
Yeah, right.
And you see him just kind of pull out. It's like he pulls out like 8 different weapons, like all different, like curved and engraved with magical runes, and kind of sets them in your hand.
Oh, just hold those, please. Oh, still stuck. Oh, that must be it.
And he pulls out this like giant warhammer and sets it on top of the pile of weapons that's even starting to get a little heavy for Grok. There we go. And he pulls out this small amulet, and he sets it on the counter, his invisible counter. And you can see that it's a gold chain. connected to it seems to be a ruby in the shape of what looks to be a rough-cut heart. This right here is, or not a rough-cut heart. Sorry, this is it's a silver necklace, and it has what looks to be a glowing sapphire in the center. This is an amulet of proof against detection. So sometimes when you get on the wrong side of certain mystical, magical enemies, they have the ability to gaze upon you from afar. And this prevents them from doing that. Only works for one person, though. That would be 500 gold. I'll continue. Next up, we have... I can take those back. And you can see he just takes one by one and sticks them in the bag one after the other, and they all just kind of disappear into the vacuous space of the bag. Yes, there we go. All right. And then... yes, I can see there's a couple of you who used ranged weapons. So, I have these. And he pulls out two what look to be leather, arm braces. Sets those down. They're engraved with what look to be dwarvic runes. Dwarvish runes. And Twig, you would be able to recognize them for symbols for accuracy and piercing. These are bracers of archery. They make sure that any bolts or arrows that you shoot off, that they hit extra hard and they do just a little bit more damage. Then also...
How much are those?
Those are a little more expensive. We're starting to get up into the higher tiers. That would be 2,000 gold.
Hey, buddy. What do you have for under 200 gold pieces? We've been on the road for quite some time. It's been a minute.
The Dreadhelm.
And the dice. They were 200 gold as well, weren't they? They're pretty special.
Oh, and the health potions as well. 50 apiece.
Well, yes, I don't have need of those, but those dice, if I get a bit more coin.
I know, nothing really wants those dice.
You get caught with them.
Yeah, but it'd be fun.
I don't
just like the idea
of just messing around with dice.
Maybe it might sell you on the look. Here's what the charlatan dice look like.
Oh, they're so pretty.
Oh, fuck, they're pretty.
Yes.
Are we killing a merchant right now? Can we do that?
Gold everyone has.
Just for some shiny dice. Okay.
I have... Delph has 190.
You have 89.
I have, wait for this, 12.
So accurate for Twig.
Do you need any services done, or is it just coin transactions that you're interested in?
Oh,
I fear to say I have absolutely no coin at all, but sometimes I can be helpful.
Of course. Well, I can think of a few things. For one, I do also deal in trades. If you have any magical items that are currently pulling you down and weighing you down and preventing you from doing what you'd like, I will gladly take those off your hands. On the other hand, well, you only have two, so I guess there isn't another hand. Anyways, one thing that you could also do, sadly, I'm just one small man, so very little I can do in this regard. But along my journey, I saw a rather interesting thing that, well, if you were able to retrieve it for me, we might be able to work out a deal for you to have a few items for free. But sadly, I think you might be a little small. Not just you, Quilp, even your... Wait, even just you, young gnome man.
You're really magic.
Who is this guy?
It's Emeril. Okay.
That would be terrifying.
Be the worst. So, he says, not just for you, little one, but for you as well. It's a rather big thing. Do any of you know about the giant's remains embedded into the mountainside?
Buddy, I don't even know where I'm at, but do explain.
Well, you see, there's about a maybe
60, 70 foot tall giant bones that are currently impaled into the mountainside using a giant sword. If you could get that giant sword for me, I'd give you a few items for free.
Now, when you say giant sword, how big are we talking?
You see him kind of look around, and he finds the tallest tree.
Oh my
Not
god.
that big.
All right, friend. How far are we away from Highland Pass?
Well, Highland Pass from here, you're looking at,
See him begin to sniff.
well, typically it would be about maybe 3 or 4 days, but it seems as though you have something on you that is, making that go quicker.
All we do, we have these leaves that just make us kind of move very quickly. They're amazing things.
Leaves, you say? I like leaves. I would buy a leaf off you if you have an extra, per se.
He said it's 3 or 4 days without the. Without the.
Have 2 leaves.
Oh, we do, because Quilt has one.
Hey, Quilt.
Well,
Pay
we
up.
do. We have 2.
Yeah, just pay to the group is your leaf.
Oh my god! Nelfin would give up his fucking leaf. As long as we have one, doesn't matter. Alright, bud. If I was to give you this leaf, what could we get for it?
Do you mind if I inspect it, just briefly?
Do you mind if you not leave my line of sight while you do so?
Of course. Well, no, I needed to walk behind a tree first. Huh.
I like you. You can look at the leaf.
Oh, thank you so much.
And he takes the leaf.
This is good. What do you say to 1,000 gold pieces?
Well, I say hell yes.
All right.
He stuffs the leaf in his bag, and Nalfian, you feel your coin purse just grow larger.
Yay. Okay, guys, what does everybody want? Let's go shopping. Nalfian just wants the dice.
I also will say that it's not just gold, but if you have platinum or even rare and valuable traveling materials, things like incense and furs and pelts, I'll do trade in anything. I'm what they call a general merchant.
So cute. Okay. I have a crowbar.
Do you just travel around all the time, or are there kind of regular spots where we might find you in the future?
Well, I do make my way around quite a bit, but, I think that my most frequent stop tends to be, honestly, I like to spend a lot of time in Verdolka. It's a beautifully large and decadent city. I spend most of my time there, but honestly, I spend most of my time wandering throughout the wilderness, looking for adventurers like yourself, hoping to purchase magical items, or even better, sell their own. Sometimes adventurers who've moved on from that life, they keep in contact with me, as any type of sending spell will work, and provided you give me an hour's notice, I could meet you anywhere you like. I have a special way around. It's old magic passed down from the family.
Cool. Kind of points at Din. Well, that might be when you do that message thing that you did. That or we could get back in touch with him. Thank you. What's your name, sir?
Oh, my name. You can just call me Myrrh. Chint.
Myrrh. Chint.
Wow.
Merchant. That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Seems a very appropriate name indeed. Well, I'm Quilp, and these are friends of mine, and I'm sure I'll be calling on you again, but I'm afraid I won't be buying anything right now.
Oh, no, that is very sad.
Well. Those dice are very nice.
I have more if you'd like to see. I don't know what the price maximum is, but I do have something that is very useful to adventurers who find themselves being a little weak in the bones, they say.
And he pulls out now a golden amulet that has that ruby heart shape. This is an amulet of health. Somebody attunes to this magical item, and they find that their ability not only to drink to their heart's content, but take blow after blow increases substantially, provided that they are not already more savvy in their constitution. It boosts your constitution to 19 permanently. But you're attuned to it.
Oh my, that's probably very expensive.
That's pretty
How much
tight.
is it?
Well, it is in the lower echelon of items that I have. 6,000 gold.
Right, and Alfine's gonna like turn to everybody. Do we want anything from this gentleman, or shall we be on our way?
Need to get moving.
I think that this man right here, gesturing to Grok, I think that he would look quite dashing with the dread helm.
No, I like me. I don't like me vision obscured. Plus, I don't want to cover up my beautiful looks.
Well, how about this? And you see him kind of grab the helmet, and he takes out a small hammer and just kind of bangs on it, and bends the...
Well, no, it's broken, so we get a discount.
He bends the metal up, and he kind of taps it again, and it kind of like melds into the steel. Look at that. Now it's a helm, and when you put it on, your face is still showing, but your eyes glow red. And you see he like has it squished on top of his hat, and now his like beady white eyes are glowing red. Huh?
I mean, it's a cool trick, innit? But I tend to just show people me fucking anchor, or well, the size of my arms, and they shite themselves anyway. So.
Well, then it might be better suited for someone who isn't, say, that very intimidating. What about this young one right here, gesturing towards Twig? I think all young children could do with being a little more frightening.
Absolutely not. I think she's fine. She's fine.
insist?
I don't think she needs the...
I mean, I have Grok if I ever need to be, so...
Very good point. Well, then it seems like the dice is the most likely buy. As I said, think of the investment.
Did Twig react, like, physically or verbally when he mentioned the dice?
I mean, she probably just gives a little bit of a frown. She don't want to say anything, but she doesn't like them.
Okay. Well. We will definitely take the health potions for sure. Because they were only 50, right? A piece?
Yep, only 50.
And there's 2?
No, there wasn't just 2. He only pulled out 1, but you could ask for more if you wanted.
Oh, okay. Let's just get 2 for now. And then Nelf's gonna just immediately give 1 to Grok.
Okay.
Ooh. And then he'll give the other 1 to Twig. Because
Very good.
he has 1.
They're not buying the dice?
He really wants to buy the dice. Hold on, let me do math. Yeah, he's gonna buy the dice. It wouldn't be Delphian if he didn't. I gotta play him true.
I mean, like you said, think of the investment.
Yeah.
Think of the
He
investment.
would not get the dice. Alright, yeah. To get 2 health potions and the dice.
Oh, very good. A wise investment. Now, I think that then that would conclude our business unless you're also interested in the amulet against proof of detection. You never know when it could come in handy.
Well, I like this transaction because I'm coming out ahead, so I think we're pretty set.
Ah, very well. And he starts to take things off the invisible counter and starts to tuck them back into his bag. Well, thank you for showing that you are valued customers and not just window shoppers. And he tucks everything back in and sort of restraps the leather. So, if you would like to contact me again, it seems as though your friend here would be more than able to do that. Just think of me, Merchant, and I will appear. Well, within an hour or 2. And just so I may be on the lookout should I come across anything that piques my interest. Is there anything I should keep an eye out for all of you in the future, should we cross paths again?
I mean, I could do with some better armor. I keep getting the absolute shite kicked out of this
Ah.
stuff.
Armor. Now, tell me, when it comes to... Are you a bigger proponent of form as opposed to functionality? Would you prefer something that looks good but isn't as good, or something that maybe looks kind of...
No.
Oh, yes.
Oh no, just give me a big fucking hunk of iron. I'll run into people with it on.
Iron isn't what I had in mind, but...
No, it was a turn of phrase. I mean, whatever hard shit you've got.
Ah. Actually, I know these beasts from Cartasia that their excrement is actually quite tough, so...
Alright.
Alright. Dung beetle armor it is.
I'd say... maybe that's on the bottom end of the priorities, if excuse the pun.
I hear Joe dying in the next room.
Oh, yes. Bottom end. Very well. I'll keep an eye out. Anything else?
Again, I just want to reiterate, I don't want to wear any shite.
Oh, you don't? Ah. All right.
No, I mean, any, steel. Or anything that's, good as armor. Like, I don't think I can afford, mithril, but something that's light and, is rock hard.
All right, well, you know what? I'll keep an eye out, and if I see anything, I'll make sure to hold it off to the side. I'll give you first dibs, should you contact me soon enough when I find it. But anything, I'll try and hold off to the side for you, just in case.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Quilp will just kind of step up to him and say, I really, really would like to be able to fly.
Oh.
I don't know what might be able to make that happen, but if ever you come across something that can help with that, God, I'd love to be able to fly up there. It'd be amazing.
Well, I think that I can do that, in all honesty. I don't have anything on me right now, but I'll keep a lookout.
Well, I don't have any coin on me right now, so I'll keep a lookout for some coin, and then maybe when we meet next time, it'll be the right time.
Very good. I love the optimistic outlook.
Okay. Gotta be optimistic. Kind of shuffle back.
Anything else?
Well, I feel like if you come across anything with those kinds of runes, they're always good, I feel.
Ah, for archery and firing of ranged weapons, it seems?
Well, I mean, any kind of dwarvish rune, I feel.
You have an interest in dwarvish?
Literally standing there with D&D equivalent of sticky notes all over her with dwarvish on them. I'm not going to answer that.
Interesting. Anything else? No. Kind of looks to each one of you. All right, well. Transaction completed. Enjoy the rest of your journey. And he just begins to walk away.
Farewell, Mer.
Farewell.
Well, that was fun.
Interesting.
So maybe a couple moments
You
filming
get-
stops. You all kind of turn around and he's just not there anymore.
Do you get many people like that around?
I have to say, this was my first. Did he leave
Won't be lucky.
footprints in the snow?
No.
Neat.
I love him.
Snowing. Is it snowing right now?
Yes, it is.
Yuri's gonna relent and put shoes on.
Okay.
Hates it. She obviously hates it.
well, put your shoes on, and with that, the sphere does, the tiny hut does fade away, and all of you successfully take your long rest, and you begin to head westward towards Highland Pass. And as you begin to head that way, that is where we are going to go ahead and end our session. Woo. Alrighty. Look at that. What a lighthearted way to end the session on. Oh, man. Alrighty. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Thank you for playing. Y'all are great. Love y'all a lot. And I suppose then, be sure to tune in on Tuesday for the Adventures of the Salamander Coast, Friday for the Explorers of Epheria, or next Saturday for the Salamander Coast. Or no, next Saturday for the Isles of Iverion. Whew, lots of campaigns to keep straight. So thank you so much for watching. Also, keep an eye out on the YouTube page on Sunday, because there will be a summary video for the ooh, yes, there will be covers -1 hit points. Nice. What? Be sure to check out. There will be a summary video for the past 48 sessions of the Explorers of Epheria. So if you're always like, hey, Explorers of Epheria is kind of cool, these people are kind of cool, I like them a lot, I wish I could watch it. Well, you watch that summary video, you'll be all up to date, and you can watch the next session where they've set up IRA nail bombs in front of a ship to stop an evil merchant. It's great.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. So, you know, just D&D things. Yeah, so keep an eye out for that. Also, yes, check out the TikTok. Mark, who is the kind of co-founder of the channel, he puts up a lot of advice videos there, and also session clips end up there, and other things. Also, stupid memes that I spent way too much time making also end up there. So, thanks so much for watching, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Farewell! Bye-bye.